Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening, and welcome on this start of the week stream. Hope you're all doing well. Today we are getting through even more of the numerous Steam Next Fest demos that I took a shine to. There's certainly a lot more probably there that I would like to look at, but hey, there's only so much time in a day. And we're trying to get through some of the ones that at least have been interesting. And for the most of it, we've found some real good stuff. There's been a couple that have been meh, as far as I'm concerned. But on the whole, it's really nice to see what developers are kind of coming out with. So here's to all the indie and the AA studios that are really doing work, giving us all the prime gaming that we require. That is for sure. So, first up on the list, we're going with The Horror at High Rock. So what's this? Demo version? Hello, this is the Next Fest demo for The Horror at High Rook, a game I've been making as a solo indie developer for the last 2 years. It's a unique game that combines my love of stories, board games, and cosmic horror. Madoo, love it. Stories, board games, and cosmic horror, beautiful. This demo includes the first chapter of the game. It is intended to give you a taste of the characters, world, and gameplay mechanics. Because this is a demo, certain features might be different from the final game, and other elements might be added to the final release. If you enjoy playing the first chapter, please consider wishlisting the game on Steam. It really helps, and it does. You can also offer feedback and keep updated development on Discord. There's a link in the main menu. Thank you for playing. Slight content warning, the game contains infrequent references to drug and alcohol use in a fantasy setting. Well, that's all. So, solo dev, cosmic horror, board game, story. Right, so usual thing, we've got options, we've got a bit of music in the background there. Put that down just a smidge. Good, bit of accessibility, large UI and text for those that are hard of sight. Good. Okay, so survival and mechanics. Normal, changes the impact of hunger, fatigue, etc. Alright, we'll just go normal as it said. Select a save slot. Auto saves at the start of each day and when you exit the menu. Alright. High Rook Estate. High Rook, an aristocratic eyrie of cold rock and rain, a melancholy shadow overlooking the port at Black Sands. At the summit of its grey cliffs lie the crumbling edifice of Acheron House. Wait, is this set in the fighting fantasy world, Port Black Sand? Like, honestly, if this is set in the world of fighting fantasy books, one, I'm showing my age, and that's okay, but two, hell yeah. The Acheron family. Once respected by the city elite, the Acheron family fell from grace to become the subject of snide remarks and scornful whispers. Lord Acheron was a prominent book collector whose increasing interest in the occult saw him driven from respected academic practice. It is rumoured he turned to the Seekers Communion for support, shortly before his family's enigmatic disappearance. I'm liking it already. The Seekers Communion. The Seekers Communion is a secretive organisation of mystics, seers and exiled scholars. This clandestine group supports occult practices across the city and facilitates a black market for arcane goods. Officially banned by Black Sands Council, the collective continues its work in the shadows. Mayor Allison. Council investigation. The vanishing of a noble house, however disfavoured, cannot go unexamined by the council. The Black Sands Mayor, Lord Allison, has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate. A dilapidated stagecoach deposits the party at High Rook. The rain echoes eerily through the empty halls. Alright. Good bit of exposition there. Cool, cool. I mean, Port Black Sand and Final Fantasy is a very fantasy universe, so maybe he's moved the idea of Port Black Sand up into a more 1800s, 1920s kind of fantasy vibe. But I'd be all for that. Okay. Chapter 1. I love the cards and the effects. We hide in the shadows of the world beyond. Adage of the deep splotch. Yeah, I really like the effects. So already I'm quite delighted by the art style and the sound. Okay. It really is a bit of a board game type thing, isn't it? Oh shit, alright. Introduction. Welcome to the Horror at Hyrule, a card crafting cosmic horror board game. You control a team of investigators sent to examine the disappearance of a noble family from their ancestral home. To discover the family's fate, your team will have to overcome a wide range of challenges, combining their skills with special items in order to create new tools and escape dangerous threats. Hyrule House is a place of mysteries, and you are encouraged to experiment in order to solve its puzzles. Try performing tasks with different combination of cards, characters, and locations. There is rarely a penalty for failure. And if you reach a dead end, turn your attention elsewhere for a while and try something else. A small set of introductory tasks are listed at the bottom left to help you get started. You can close this window now and work things out as you play, or you can read the other sections listed to learn more about the game systems. You know what? Let's see what happens if you just went, no, I'll just give it a go, right? So let's see what we've got happening here. Temporary storage, the composer, a space to gather fragments of meaning and make them whole again. Okay. So is it real time going? Let's pause the time. So it's kind of a real time thing. Records. Any note, journals, and letters you have stored are available here. You can read them by highlighting the card with your mouse. I'm finding this very fascinating. Introductory tasks. Move the cursor with right. Okay. Oh, I like this. That's nice. It's a bit like the yeah, it is like a little board game thing. Zoom the camera, of course. Forage in the cliffs, decipher a book, eat a basic meal. Okay. So, what do we got? It's got like a thing for a person, an item, what type of thing possibly might be done here. Alright. The courtyard. Location. The roots. The crumbling courtyard is intended to keep visitors at bay and deliveries sheltered. Crimson brambles scramble chaotically across the neglected herb garden and clutch at the cracks in the old stone walls. No task available. A task card, none matching card. Solution. Characters none. Support cards 1, 2, none. Place a roots task card in the slot. Okay, roots. Seed stir amongst wooden fingers clutching at the slot. Interesting. Alright, so who do we have? Atticus Hawk. Level 1. A resilience bundle of sinew and muscle. Hawk's blunt manner is as intimidating as his stature. An orphan of the Aldworth docks, he works for others only when the arrangements suit him. Okay. So we've got vitals, injury, fatigue, madness, and hunger. And then we have skills, secrets, sensations, roots, victuals, devices, and paths. So that's what these little symbols are, right? So up here is a victuals kind of skill-based test. Here's a sensations. And then these other little things, obviously there's a device here in the machine room. Alright. Scholar Vitali. An occultist of high standing, Titus Vivali is a shuffling encyclopedia of arcane lore. His knowledge of forgotten tongues and ancient tones make him a formidable yet rambling consultant. Okay. So they all seem to kind of have just one skill to start with. Then we have Mechanist Astor. A professor of mechanics at Venatus College, Jane Astor has established her reputation through the construction of experimental, semi-autonomous devices. She is obsessed with the workings of things, treating the world as an elaborate clock to be dismantled and rebuilt. Alright. And then there are some items. So the council missive. Okay, click on it, does this. Dear investigators, by order of the High Council, you are granted license to commandeer High Rook Manor and its associated facilities. You have been commissioned to investigate the disappearance of the Acheron family, the owner of the estate, who were reported missing several days ago. The Acherons were well known in the city, and their vanishing is concerning, especially considering a rumoured affiliation with the Seekers Communion. Please treat any evidence you might find as confidential and report immediately to the Council when your task is complete. A news report is included to provide further context on this unusual event. Lord Mayor Alliston. So that's our job we've been given. Okay. Scholar Vitali. I see Mayor Alliston is as conceited as always. His presumption that all city events require his involvement is so tiresome. I suspect that Bleakhurst has been involved more for political point scoring than out of respect for our knowledge. But perhaps I can track down the books that Acheron borrowed from us last year. Vitali sighs and rolls his eyes. Loving the artwork. It's got that kind of deep, darkest dungeon kind of... I know, that's nice. Good artwork. Mechanist Astor. Indeed, Vitali, I am equally tired of Allison's petty machinations. But the High Council provides us with the bulk of our funding, and as such we are obliged to respond. At least they have provided us with some tools to begin our work. We should take this supply crate to the machine room, where I can extract its contents. Okay. Atticus Hawke. I don't much like Allison either, but he pays well, and I certainly don't trust bookworms like this Acheron chap. Nothing but trouble in all those old tomes. Atticus shuffles impatiently. Let's find these upmarket fools and get out of here. Scholar Vitali. Spoken like a true Aldworther. Vitali shakes his head dismissively. Don't worry, my friend. You will soon be away from the bookworms and back with the woodworms soon. Fewer insults, Mechanist Astor. Fewer insults, more action. Our remaining colleague, a doctor from Cairncross, will be joining us tomorrow. We should prepare for her arrival. Astor draws a mechanist key driver from her belt and approaches the crate. Okay. I'm liking this so far, really. Yeah, right. So there's the supply crate, right? So that's a... Oh. Supply, it's a task focus. One mechanist. A burnished metal crate of investigative equipment provided by the High Council. It is sealed with an elaborate mechanist lock. You will need to take this to the machine room in order to open it. We can perform a task with this card in the machine room. Okay. So, do we click and drag it? Yep. Okay. And then we'll probably grab... Yeah, so the mechanist. Alright. The Senville Gazette. A vanishing at High Rook. The Acheron family, one of the city's most notable houses, have disappeared under suspicious circumstances. A delivery boy from Deerwich Market discovered the family's absence when he arrived at their Clifftop Manor a week ago. Entering the building, he found the property abandoned in disarray, as if witness to a violent storm. The Acherons were nowhere to be found, and their servants, a maid and warden, were also missing. The High Council announced that it has commissioned a cross-guild team to investigate the disturbing disappearance. It is unique, and it is storable, and we can send it to our records. Interesting. Okay. So we can send that to our records? Okay. Let's have a look here. So is there kind of like a amount of time that it's going to take? I don't know. I mean, we've got it paused, right? So how about we... I'd like to get Vitali into the archives. And I think we'll get Atticus to... You know what? Atticus is going to have a look in the kitchen. Oh, okay. So what happens here? Opening the crate, step 1. Move the supply crate into the task slot. We've done that. Step 2. Click on the room or its title bar and then select Start Task in the Investigator panel on the right. Step 3. Move a character with the matching skill into the character slot in the machine room. So, the acrid smell of engine oil permeates this space, propagated by hidden fans and snaking ducts. Mechanical computers hum softly, anchored with cables like metal roots, their punchboard ports eager for data. It's like a low grimdark 40k. Hail the Omnissiah. So, okay, so supply crate needs Mechanist Asta, doesn't need any support cards. Alright, so we'll start that task. In progress 2, so I guess that's how much time it's going to take. Yeah, okay, so that's filling up, right? So now... Oh, do we have to kind of wait for this? Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll just move these dudes just back in here to start with, right? Sure. Alright. Alright. Task complete. Ah, so we've unlocked a number of equipment. A spyglass, library, codex, a night lamp, an equipment note. Equipment note. The following items have been packaged and assigned to your team. Please use them as instructed. A spyglass. A high-quality binocular set aside from the workshops of Ashburg, intended for use in hunts or expeditions. A night lamp. A Sephoric night lamp from the Mechanist workshops of Venatus. Its gentle hum and soft light promotes slumber even in disturbing surroundings. A library codex, provided by the scholars of Blackhurst, a catalogue of archive filing systems and nomenclature. Good luck in your investigations. Quartermaster Lavina. Interesting. Alright. Library codex. A well-thumbed index from Bleakhurst College describing the mechanical organisations of archives and texts. It should allow us to locate useful items within the organisational chaos of the archives. We can perform a task with this card in the archives. I think we can. Because what we can do, so I guess maybe if we put that in there, yeah, requires boxes of artifacts and trinkets way down the dust-laden shelves, some locked and others spilling open. Between the creaking stacks, books and folders lie piled in mouldering heaps like papery stalagmites. So okay, we'll put that in there. Character none. So I'm gonna go the scholar though, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna start task. Alright. Then what do we got? So the guest room. The mattresses are uncomfortable and the bed linen is moth-eaten, but sleeping here still offers some respite. Task card none. Place a dream task card here. Alright. Dining room. What should be a convenial space? Convenial space is ruined by the presence of disturbing claw marks across the main dining table. Place a sensational card here, okay. Kitchen. The last noble yet most welcoming room in the manor. Its ancient stove still functions well enough to allow meals to be prepared and drinks to be brewed. What else we got? The cliff top. Freezing cliffside is punctuated by sparse grey trees and treacherous paths. Scrawny goats and ragged seabirds weave in and out of the salt mist. The smog of black sands rise up in the distance. Place a paths card here. So, yeah, so I thought the spyglass would be a path card, so spyglass on the cliff top. A pair of ornate binoculars composed of burnished brass fittings and oil smudged leather. The lenses stain the world of a watery blue, but their magnification and focus are impressive. We can perform a task with this card on the cliff top. So if we use the spyglass, and maybe check this out. A Mechanis lantern from the Bernard's workshop. Its clockwork heart produces a hypnotic hum when activated. The sopheric sound, combined with a soft scattering of dappled light, is guaranteed to induce sleep. The act of sleeping reduces the fatigue of all characters present in the room. It may also provide us with sensation or mechanist inspiration. You can perform this task. Okay. So, we'll put the night light there, just for the moment. Other tasks here, so maybe we'll bring... I don't know if it matters if we just keep them in a place. Maybe we'll get Atticus over to the cliff top. How are you, matey? How are you, indeed? This High Rook. What's it called? What's it called? The Horror at High Rook. It's a very cool cosmic horror, fantasy, Darkest Dungeon board game storytelling thing. It's really good. Artwork's really nice. I've just started it. You kind of basically, it's like a board game. Yeah, we're investigating this mansion where the town, the people that lived here have disappeared, and we've been sent up by the guilds of this Port Blacksand to investigate it with our investigators. And basically you get cards that have beautiful descriptions, and you've got to work out where you want to put them, in what room, who you're going to send over. Then you spend some time. So it's a storytelling board game. Yeah, so we just started. It's pretty cool. Hope you're well, man. We just got a we've just arrived at the courtyard. We opened a box of supplies. We took the box of supplies to the machine room and put our mechanist. She opened it, and then we got a library codex, a spyglass, and a night lamp. So we put the spyglass is to be used up on the cliff top. So we've sent Atticus Hawke to use that. Then we've sent Skull of Atali into the archives with the library codex, which it's used on, and we're going to see what that does. And basically it's a murder mystery, I guess. We're trying to find out where did the people that lived in High Rook Mansion, what happened to them. Apparently they'd be dabbling with an occultist organisation, so something happened. Grumbles. Damn roaches. Oh shit. Hang on. My bad. I was meant to start the task. So see, location, that designates what type of activity you can do. What task card, so we've put the spyglass there. Requires one of these, which we've got. We've got the character, Atticus, who can do that. We haven't got any support cards to help us, then we just start the task, and then it will take some time. I mean, I suppose I could... Mechanist, Asta... So you've got injury, fatigue, madness, and hunger. So I might actually send Mechanist Asta over to here. And might get the Mechanist to have a little rest and see what happens if she rests with her night lamp in the spooky guest room. So yeah. Pretty cool. Alright. So we've done this. So this has given us some more cards. Mr. Mouse. Information. Mr. Mouse lived in a house. Not in his house, but the house of a great king. Now, some people don't like mice in their homes, but the king wasn't always asleep and dreaming. so Mr. Mouse was free to wander the house without fear. Most mornings, Mr. Mouse would climb up the curtains and look out the windows, gazing across the ash-coloured land to the river beyond. He knew that the river was the place where visitors would arrive, their feet making pretty patterns in the grey sand. He wanted to visit the river, but he was afraid that he would get lost on the way, so instead of venturing outside, he would explore the house and talk to its dreams. Interesting. So we can get Vitali to now do another... So we're getting Vitali to just research in the archives, right, to find books. So we found a book on Mr. Mouse to start with. Now, because of that, we've caused some fatigue, right, which you can reduce probably in the guest room. So I'll get Vitali to do some more research, right? So very storytelling kind of game, yeah. Looks pretty cool though. I'm already the artwork and the sound effects. Oh. All right. We got two things happening here. Guest rooms, gift of the snake. And then on the cliff top, what have we got? Raven cap. Focus. Oh, okay, that can be used in the dining room. These ink-stained button mushrooms represent the dark side of foraging cuisine. When eaten raw, their rubbery flesh can prompt vivid hallucinations or stomach pain. Would-be Gnostics and cheap lotus eaters often resort to this plant as a free source of short-lived visions. We could eat a handful of these raw in the dining room, if we're feeling lucky. Consuming these mushrooms raw can provide you with the key or the potion inspiration, but can also make you ill. Interesting. I played a racy survival crafting demo game called Tropical Monster Girls. Oh my. Oh my. You saucy minx you. We're going to put that raven cap over in there for later. Was boba. Oh no. That's not stream appropriate. Was it stream appropriate? Did you stream appropriate it? Did you put it on? Simon's note. Yesterday, Pa made me get some weird necklace from the cave under the house. Down there, the tunnels get all twisted. It was scary. I think maybe smugglers left it for him. Pa said to not put it on, but it was shining when I dug it up, like a red star. I wanted to, wear it really bad, but it hurt when I did, like nettles all over. I took it off quick. It's in the chapel now, and Pa goes there at night and makes strange sounds, like he's crying. I wonder he is putting it on, and is it hurting him like it hurt me? I hate it. I want to throw it away, but Pa says no. He is grumpy. He shouted at me the other day for doing drawings in his study, so now I play outside now. I don't mind. I like watching the birds, but it feels extra cold today. Oh, I streamed something. Ooh, what'd you stream? What's this? Gift of the Snake. Task support +1. Coiling around my limbs like a second skin, but I am not afraid. They hiss, they caress, whispering deep, dark secrets to me. A vision from a dream, a source of inspiration. Oh, so we can use that as support for a sensations thing. So what we can do, I believe, is we can put it in temporary storage, right? And then if we want, we could go on a bender on the magic mushrooms, and we could also make it a bit more beneficial using our gift of the snake. Right, so how are they feeling? All right, you know what? Let's send the mechanist over and start buzzing out on some mushrooms. How does the gift work? Support card. How does the support card work then? Interesting. Do you put it on it? Single use. No. Okay. Oh, I know why. Because that isn't a freaking sensations thing. No, it is, isn't it? No. Yeah, okay. It's a wrong... Yeah, okay. My bad. It was the wrong type of room. Okay. All right. So we might get... I think we'll get Atticus to... He's got a bit of fatigue, not much. We're going to get Atticus to keep looking from the cliff top, right? Tomorrow we get our good doctor arriving to help us out. So Atticus can continue looking. What can you do here? Can you do anything here at the moment? No. What can you do in the courtyard? Nothing at the moment. Kitchen? No, we haven't got any cooking things. What do you reckon? Let's get Mechanist Astor on a bender on the magic mushrooms, right? I feel I'm down with that. Let's go. Astor's going to just chomp on those mushrooms. All right. Alright, we got a tracking guide. How to find the salt hare, the broken twig, signs of the storm, where the wild things may be. We have uncovered a selection of expeditionary notes that might serve to aid our exploration of the cliff tops. Ooh, okay, so that could help Atticus. Will that actually add to it if we do it? Okay, no. So once you're locked in... You're locked in, if you know what I mean. Like, you can't be like, oh, we haven't finished it yet. Let's get our bonus. No, but that's all right. We'll keep that down here just a moment. How are you going with? It's got a fatigue, but that's all right. We're going to keep going with it. I don't think 18% fatigue is much. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Oh. Alright, what do we got? Gift of the Bee. Task support alchemy, I guess? My blood buzzes as if my body is a hive. A busy factory filled with the countless chemical tasks of my anatomy. I am in awe of the simple alchemies of the everyday. A vision that lingers, offering a source of inspiration. Hell yeah! Asta, you smashed those freaking magic mushrooms and you came up with some inspiration. We love it. Alright, this is good. How did that go? I gave him 10% hunger and 9% fatigue. Now, Atticus found some food. Moon grain. An ancient grain, its dry stalk supporting rough spiked ears. Cultivated and cropped with the pretense of making stodgy bread. Its less Puritan use is for fermenting a strong homebrewed liquor. Ooh. So I can use that in the kitchen. And raw meat. A chunk of meat cut from a trapped hare. Its scrawny flesh may make a decent meal when cooked. Ooh. All right. What do you reckon? Do we go the moon grain or the raw meat? Because I'm going to get Atticus. How's he going still? Fatigue 14%, hunger 6. I'm going to get Atticus to search the cliff, but we're going to use this tracker's guide. Right, how does this work then? How do we use this? It says single use. What am I missing here? Spyglass. You. Maybe if I... No? Interesting. Task support. Okay, I'm a bit curious now. Let's have a look here. Gameplay guide. Cards. Task support cards, items can be used as a focus. Some cards have glowing border. This means it has important story information you'll be required to read before continuing. The main use of cards is to perform tasks in matching rooms. Yep, no, I get that. All rooms have attributes. Okay. Characters has supporting skill attributes to help. Timers. Okay. Alright. So why are you not being used? Place a task card here. Yes. Don't know. Maybe I just don't have the option yet to do it. I don't know. We'll just put it in there at the moment. So we might get we might get the meat in the kitchen, and we might get Astor. Can Astor cook? Astor can cook. All right. Kitchen. Start task. And then Atticus, we'll continue to get him to start the task there. And the archives are still being done. Okay. The only thing that's a shame is when you pause time, the music pauses. I wish the music wouldn't pause. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? A basic meal. Yay, more flat pack Grand Nagus Lochaber. How are you doing today? I am doing fine, Zivik. How are you? How are you? We're playing the Horror at Hyrule, a card/board game with a very cosmic horror Lovecraftian vibe set in a fantasy world. It's pretty cool. Hope you are well and welcome. It is not tasty or fragrant or even warm, but it is sustenance. We can all eat this together in the dining room to reduce our hunger. Yeah, there we go. So it is tasks we can put there. So we'll just put that there for the moment. Nice relaxing day off. Love it. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear. I'm just going to let one of my cats inside. I can see he's just... He goes on the roof and there's a little opening from the kind of porch awning that he jumps down onto a couple of things and onto the table on the balcony, and I then have to let him through the freaking screen door in the living room because he can't just go downstairs and go up through the cat flap. No, that would be too difficult. He'd rather go across a roof, jump down multiple things just to be let in. That's amazing. All right, so I'll be back in 1 moment. Literally impossible. How could you... Exactly, right? Exactly. He just wants biscuits. That's all he wants is freaking biscuits. Yeah, I'll see if I can get him in through the window. Yeah, you go. Hello? Hello? Coming in? No, you're just going to drink water out there on the balcony. You have got fresh water in here. What do you reckon, mate? What do you reckon, champ? No, you're just going to be warming. That's cute. Good stuff. Are you coming in or what? What's it going? Buddy? No. No, you're literally just going to ignore me and just drink that water. Like as if I'm not here. That's amazing. Wow, you are delicate. If you're thirsty, there's fresh water right here. No, you're going to drink the bird water. Just as a show of domination to the pigeons. Yeah, cool. literally, I swear, he just, when I said that, then proceeds to jump off the freaking dining table. The living, yeah, porch table. Yep. I just had to basically let the sliding door open, and even then he just looked at me like, no, I'm not coming in yet. So, okay, whatever. Alrighty. So we got a meal. We got a basic meal cooked. Love it. Probably looked at you, it's like, I'll let you live here, not the other way around. Basically, he's just being a shitlord today. For sure. Put the moon grain up there. Let's start the task there. That would be right. Tracing charcoal. A nugget of crumbling coal, its dark dust coats everything in a fine film, revealing the patterns of fingerprints and scars. We can use this to reveal the hidden marginalia and erased notes in journals and tomes. It is. Yeah, I've started a bit late today, so I've only been streaming for, what, 49 minutes, so 40 minutes roundabout. Yeah, we've only streamed this for 40 minutes. Yeah. I started, yeah, just a bit late. Had to do a couple of things in the morning. Alright, so tracing charcoal is a support for that key thing. Didn't miss too much? No, you're all good. All good. And some Raven's Cap, which we can get on the Raven's Cap at some point. Hell yeah. Alright. So alright, Puzzling Journal. A collection of images and torn out pages crammed into an ink-stained notebook. Some of the text is readable, but much of it is written in some sort of cipher. We can study a task with this card in the study. Is there a study? What's a study? Access to this chamber is blocked by the presence of a solid mechanist lock, a clockwork device of dials and pistons that seal the entrance with a web of metal bands. Wiring leading from the mech indicates it might be controlled remotely. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so we haven't got access to that yet. Curious. Alright. Yeah, the only thing with this game I'd say is just a minor thing. Real minor, but still, it's just, yeah, when you pause time, because it's real time when you let it do its research and doing your things, the music also pauses, which I would love it if the music didn't pause, because the music's quite nice and atmospheric. But the problem is you are going to pause a lot because you want to think of your options, right? So we can't use a puzzling journal yet because we need to unlock the studies somehow. So I guess we're just going to... So how are you going? 25% fatigue, 10% hunger. No, I think we're still good. Research more, Vitali. And Atticus is 21% fatigue. No, you can still sit up on the cliff top and use the spyglass. And we've got Asta making something with the moon grain. So that sounds good. You see what I mean? Like, music's cool. I just wish that would continue when it paused. Because you need to pause it, right? You can't just let time go, like... Right, what do we got? So we got raw meat. So that's for cooking. That's fine. I'll separate these things a bit like this. Moonshine. It's not sophisticated, but it is effective. We can drink this to calm a fretful mind and quieten the whispers of the night. We can perform a task with this card in the dining room. It is. Yeah, it's like a card-based board game, cosmic horror. It's kind of like... Oh, no, it's a storytelling game. It's really good. It reminds me of also of... Hello, Dangerous Friend. Freaking... Oh... The role-playing kind of text-based game set in the kind of weird Victorian fantasy era world. They also made the boat game, like the top-down boat kind of game set in the waters underneath the planet world. Yeah, anyway. I'll find out what I'm talking about, but all I remember is it's a Hello Delicious Friend is their main moniker. But yeah, it's a storytelling game. Puzzling journal. So we got another one of them. All right. How are you going? 32% fatigue, 12% hunger. Doesn't matter. Keep on going. Research through the night. Catalytic powder. A pinch of reactive powder scraped from the briny efferents of ancient Hyrule stone. A useful reagent in chemical process. This callus can support our activities in the library. Seems good. So you are... I think when they're at fatigue 50% and hunger, I might do something about it. I mean, while you're there, Asta, you may as well just keep on cooking up some meat, right? Cook us up some food. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, so it's in time, day 1. In day 2, we've got our doctor, investigator arriving. Whip up semantical nipple 3.141597. Exactly right. A Seeker's Letter. Dear Gideon, your efforts have been noticed. You are new to the communion, yet we have already sensed great potential in your practice. As discussed, we will aid you in your work and provide such guidance as we can. In return, you must follow our guidance and pledge yourself to our order. As you are aware, Hyrule rests upon the Black Sands Undercoves, a network of subterranean smuggling routes and hidden chambers. An old Seeker's sanctuary still lies within those caves. Descend and locate this shrine if you can. We believe objects of great power still remain there, hidden in that gloom. The communion. 39% fatigue. Again. Study more. You are still good. So we whipped up another basic meal. Oh, an echo. A shadow of a child is here sometimes. His presence flickers like a candle. Increase the madness level of nearby characters every hour. Oh, interesting. So if you want to use the dining room at the moment, the ghost kid's going to make you go a bit mad. All right, let's not do that. I might get Mechanist to like just have another rest in the spooky guest room with the night lantern. Right. And what did you find? Some more moon grain to process. Okay. All right, how are you going? 35% fatigue, 8%. Yeah, I think you'd still do another look-see. What's happened here? Why is it locked? Oh, it's in progress, that's why. Okay. Go away, spooky kid. Go away. Alright, spooky kid is gone. Okay, what happened? Gift of the monkey. Task support for mechanics. A scampering shadow, a half-seen furry form darts around the machine room. Tools clatter and shells creak, but the invisible interloper is helping, not hindering. A hairy hand passes you the part you require, and a chittering giggle fades into the air around you. A lingering vision, a source of inspiration. Still don't know what you do with support cards yet, though. It says single use, but I don't know. So she's all good now. I might actually get her yet again, just doing the kitchen thing, because she's all refreshed and we haven't really got much to do. I mean, I could get her on the mushrooms again. Actually, you know what? Oh, actually, she doesn't really have an ability in that. Yeah, actually, Atticus is better with that skill, so we might get Atticus while he's all fatigued to eat some magic mushrooms. That seems legit, right? That seems like a thing we should do, for sure. Hell yeah, get onto it, mate. Start the task of cooking some food. You found another cryptic journal. How are you going with things? 44%, 16 hunger. Interesting. Got that raw meat. I might get the scholar to now have a little rest themselves. Yep. Okay. Alright, we should good. See what happens with this combo. Day 2. So our doctor will be arriving today to give us some more options. Alright. Air of nausea. Those mushrooms disagreed with me. They must have been on the term. Their ripe flesh has left a sickening scent in the air. Increase the injury level of nearby characters every hour. Okay. Alright. let's get him back to tracking then. Well, no one can eat any food for like a while because there's magic mushroom death cloud in there. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Start the task. You're doing that. Oh, there's a timer. Okay, the food actually goes off. Yeah, that's cool. Strange dreams, but you've rested. Okay. Get back into the archive then. So we found more magic mushrooms. We found more moon grain. Okay. Fatigue. So we'll get Atticus to have a rest now tonight. For a few hours. Made some more moonshine. How are you going? 22% hunger. Interesting. While he's doing that, we can actually an echo. Yep, Ghost Child's making the machine room a bit weird. I'll get you to check the paths. What was this again? A space to gather fragments of meaning and make them whole again. Location fragments. Interesting. Maybe that's what you need to do all that. A study code. A slip of creased card inscribed with neat lines of numbers and symbols. It appears to be a key code of some kind. On the reverse side of the image is a key stamped in blue ink. We can perform a task with this in the machine room. Ooh. Yeah, alright. Alright, good. Again. Alright, better get up now, I suppose. Alright, so Atticus got his fatigue back. He's had a good rest. Excellent. High Rook date. Hey, there we go. It's Dr. Des. Literally. Dr. Caligar. Dr. Des, I presume. Apologies for my late arrival. I had to visit a patient in dire yesterday. The fellow has developed Calaxian's compliance. Bones like rubber. Most intriguing. Dr. Caligar's fingers lace and unlace. Coincidentally, my guild was summoned here recently to tend to the Acheron's son. He was suffering from an unusual infection. Unfortunately, my colleagues were unable to diagnose the cause. God damn. That is a design. That is good. We do like Plague Doctor Lady Corsages. That's brilliant. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Scholar Vitali. Dr. Caligari, your late arrival is of no matter. We have barely unpacked our own equipment. The mansion is somewhat disturbed and various chambers are inaccessible, sealed with mechanist locks. I believe that one of these locations might house a simple laboratory, which you could make use of when we gain access. Ah, I suspected as much. My colleagues sensed foul play when they visited here before. Lord Acheron was adamant that our team should not investigate without his supervision. Luckily, a junior analyst had the foresight to retain the laboratory code. We should be able to gain access using the copy I have here. Atticus. Very smart, Miss Calgary. That don't surprise me. You were as sharp as a blade when you were fixing me and my crew up from Keele fever last spring. Saved us from a right wrecking, you might say. Atticus seems almost coy. I owe you one. If you need any alchemy supplies or help with the shift and stuff, you just let me know. Old Atticus a bit sweet on Miss Calgary. Calgar. Alright, we got the doctor. So lab code. What does the doctor mainly do? Substances, incantations, sensations, roots. Okay. So lab code. We can perform this in the machine code. Alright, so we'll put that in there. And then get the old mechanist to get into the machine room. Yeah. And we'll get Atticus back on the cliff. You're already doing the archives. Alright, Dr. Calgary. What do we get Dr. Calgary to do? I mean, you know what? Let's go for gold. While we're at it, Dr. Calgary can just start testing the magic mushrooms, right? While the laboratory code is unlocked. Dr. Calgar can get on the mushrooms. A booster matrix, a machine overload code traced with mathematical formula and yellowed with time. So this is a boost for text task support. Still don't know how to use them yet though. Hunger's still good. Can you do mechanist stuff? No. Okay, so let's just continue searching shit. Ah, duh. Oh, hang on. Requirement not tasked. Oh, it needs Mechanist Asta to be able to do it. Okay. Alright, shit. My bad. Wait. Requires a lab code. Yes. What am I missing here? We can perform this with this card in the machine room. Yes. That's the machine room. And it needs Dr. Caligar. Yes. But it needs to... What's the name? So... Oh, hang on. Task card lab code. No one. Gift to the monkey? Oh, okay. If you... Right, I get it. If you need... Like, so if it requires a score higher than what you've got, then you use the support cards. Or you need to use the support cards, right? So, luckily, we have got a booster matrix and the gift of the monkey. So now, yeah, Dr. Calgar needs to do it herself, but she's got 0 in our mechanisms. So we've given, and you need 2 devices. So we've given her 2 support cards, gift of the monkey and booster matrix, give her that too. So now they can do that. That makes sense. Alright. So we can get you in there, probably maybe a bit more meat, TM. Chemical worksheet. Detailed hand-drawn sheet of chemical tables and molecular diagrams translated from some ancient tongue. So that's an alchemy. So from now on I'll read it, but that's basically support cards, right, to make things easier. Alright. So how are you going, Scholar Vitali? Pretty fatigued, getting reasonably hungry? Okay. Okay, I don't know how much hunger's too much, but... We need the lab unlocked, and then we need the other rooms unlocked. Alright, there we go. Laboratory unlocked. Excellent. So what's this? So a flashing card means it's a story-specific bit of lore that you have to do before you can do anything else, right? It won't let you continue on. Simon's note. I'm getting sick. Must have got a cold from the caves, and the hurt from the necklace is still there. So Simon was the kid that went into the caves, and Dad said, Pa said don't, and there was a strange necklace, and he put it on, and it felt like nettles, and he took it off, but he's still been hurting ever since he put on the necklace. I'm writing this sitting in the medicine room. I'm waiting for Amy to make me a special sleepy drink. I really do not like being sick. Maybe the bell has put a curse on me. I'd throw it off the cliff if I could. Pa do not seem to care. He is still singing his sad songs and doing his big chalk drawings. I can hear him in the chapel from my room sometimes. I hope he doesn't get sick too. Anyway, Amy said it's best not to talk to him about it at the moment. She says he's been all quiet and strange of late. He's not like his normal self. Oh no. Dr. Caligar. This note confirms what I've already suspected. Simon's illness was some sort of otherworldly malady contracted when his father involved the boy in his occult research. Dr. Caligar adjusts her mask and begins to pace around the room. No wonder my colleagues couldn't identify the cause of the problem. I only wish I'd been there to examine him. His description of the ailment and the pain is most intriguing. Atticus. The poor mite. His father is nothing but a coward, sending his son into the undercoast because he daren't go there himself, right? Meddling in the dark arts is stupid enough, but including kids in such danger is unforgivable. And yet, he'd look down at us dock folk if he passed us in the street. Bah. Vitali. Atticus, it is not our role to judge Lord Acheron's morals, simply to follow his trail. Vitali opens his arms in an appeal for calm. But we can agree that the son's illness was related to his father's work. We should try to find the bell. I would like to know how it is involved in the Seeker's plans. So am I. So now we can add that to the records. So the records is basically just a list of all your lore that you found about the story so far. It's cool. Alright. So laboratory can do substances, a small dingy clinic. Its scarred desk crammed with analytical chemicals and broken scientific tools. Despite its decrepit condition, we can still use this space for our alchemical needs. Ooh. Do we have any alchemical needs? That's all task support for alchemical needs. We do not have any alchemical needs yet, though. Okay. So, Dr. Calgar can do sensations. Alright. Let's get Dr. Calgar on the magic mushrooms. Right? Right, she'll be right. Scholar Vitali. And then I might get everyone in the room and they'll have a meal. Yeah, I might try that after the mushrooms have been done. Alright. Perhaps we should do our efforts elsewhere so far. Okay, so maybe that's him saying that there's nothing much else to find at the moment. We need to get Atticus to do something else. Alright. A booster matrix for mechanical stuff. Beautiful. Alright. So, Mechanist... Actually, we'll just give a bit of time quickly. Yep. Right. So what we're going to do, I feel, Gift of the Owl. So bonus... an ash green owl perches upon my shoulder, its dish plate eyes absorb the world. It scenes between the furrows, between the lines, rooting out its prey with patience and perception. Alright, so a +1 support card. Nice. Okay, so we're going to put the study code in the machine room ready for it. So what I would like then is... we'll get the basic meal. We can all eat this together in the dining room. So we'll put that there. And we will get Dr. Caligar to... oh, Dr. Caligar's fatigue's pretty shit. So we'll get Dr. Caligar to sleep after this. But we'll get everyone in for a meal. I think this is how it's going to work. They all go into the dining room. Let's check. 16 hunger, 30 hunger, 28 hunger, 6. Alright, so we go task. Start a beautiful meal. Alright. I should have bought more tools. Hardly delicious, but it will do. So how do we go? Yeah, okay, so that's cool. So you put the food in there, you get someone to do the task of serving up the food, and then any other of your characters in the dining room will get fed, right? So, okay, so they're all fed. So what we're going to do now is Dr. Caligar's fatigue is shit. So we're going to get them to have a sleep, and hopefully it'll be a good sleep. Mechanist Asta... we will get in the machine room and we will try to unlock the study code. The study code will allow us to then use the study to check out and crack some of these cryptic journals that we've been researching, right? I mean, the other two... I mean, we'll get him back in here, I guess, right? Again. Atticus reckons there's nothing really here. Can Atticus cook? Yeah, okay, Atticus can cook, so let's get him to do some more stuff there. Beautiful. Alright. This is cool, right? Now, just as a quick point, this is what I was saying about examples about things. So the onboarding for this game tutorial-wise was good. Right off the bat, it gave clear instructions, what the game is, what you're looking at. Gave you the option to potter around yourself or read some of the quick little guide bit. And the guide bit was very digestible. It wasn't pages of text. It made sense with little pictures. Good stuff. And for a board game, it's not too busy, yes? Like everything's kind of nicely laid out. So it's very manageable. Whereas that Crystal Rail game we played, it was just all over the show. There was just too much. It was just too much going on. So too much visual noise. So I felt it very hard to get into the vibe of it being a board game, a computer board game. Whereas this, it's just a nice mix of this kind of storytelling thing with this kind of board game layout. And this is done very well. It's very well. I can tell you now, we're definitely wishlisting this. There is no if but maybe. So I'm glad that our first demo for the day is gold, right? Like, this is good. Horror at High Rook, brilliant. Well done. Solo dev, 10 out of 10, right? So our last introductory task is decipher a book. Okay. Hey, an echo. The shadow of a child is here. Yeah, increases the madness. Well, we're going to get Asta the hell out of there for the moment. Okay, so we've unlocked the study. Gideon's note. To whoever finds this note, do not follow my path. You will not find us. They have their threads in us. All of us. They pull, and we cannot resist. If you seek us out, you too will be lost. If I can, and before it's too late, I will close the doors. I will shatter the gates and scatter the fragments. And I beseech you, do not follow. I have made such errors of judgment, such acts of vanity and greed. And for what? Oh shit. Asta. And I love the artwork. This does not bode well. The first evidence of Lord Acheron we find, and it's a garbled, paranoid rant. Perhaps Gideon was trying to escape the Communion's grasp, or perhaps his occult obsession really had driven him insane. Asta looks disturbed. Atticus. I ain't no detective. Perhaps the Lord was up to no good, and this is him trying to cover his tracks. Atticus' brows knits together with suspicion. He could be trying to set up someone to take the blame for whatever happened to this family. Or maybe he just went mad, sitting up here with all his weird books. Natalie. Do not be so quick to judge Lord Acheron. Do not be so quick to judge. Lord Acheron was an accomplished academic. I don't think we can simply dismiss his writings as a babbling of a madman. I feel there is truth to his words, disturbing though they may be, but it is too soon to say what this outburst really means. Oh shit. Alright. Alright, old Gideon's lost his shit. Maybe he shouldn't have been twatting around with the occult and the Lovecraftian cosmic horror. Let's be real here, actually, this isn't Lovecraftian. And that's fine, it's cosmic horror, which is still fine. And it's nice to see, like as much as I love Cthulhu and Lovecraft and shit, right? I'm down with other alternative things of just the genre of cosmic horror. There is a lot more to it than just Lovecraftian stuff. It doesn't all have to be Arkham Horror and D-holes and shit. So I put that in our center records. So, simple trowel. A crooked trowel tarnished with age and spotted with rust. The scratch metal blade is dented, but the sharp edge is still strong enough to bite into the frosty soil. We can perform this task in the courtyard. Interesting. A fragment. A piece of a puzzle. A fragment of something more. The dark traceries and dislocated symbols offer only a glimpse of what the whole might be. Now, how cool is this? Yup, right? So this is cool. So this here, this fragment piece, this is the composer. So it's a puzzle thing, right? Like we'll actually try to work out the puzzle once we get the pieces. How cool is that? We love it. Okay, so Atticus is cooking. We're going to do the trowel. What does that need? Roots. And I think Atticus is good at the roots. The good doctor is... We need the mechanist out of that room. Can you do that? No, you can't. Okay. We'll get the scholar. Hang on. Mysteries. Yeah, we can do the cryptic journal, which requires 2 mysteries. Scholar Vitali has 1. Oh, he's got to finish off the archives first. Alright. We've got a gift of the monkey from the sleep that Dr. Caligar had to use. Okay. I miss my books. Fatigue 37%. I think we're still good there. So we'll get Vitali to work on the cryptic book. He's got 1 in mystery, so we need 1 more mystery. We can go Gift of the Owl, and that'll make it 2. So he can study the cryptic journal. Dr. Caligar... I might get Dr. Caligar to do the digging, because they've just had a fresh rest, right? So there's no reason not to. Mechanist Asta I might actually get to rest now, right? And then Atticus... I'm going to get Atticus to do... I mean, we can see... I think we've got most of the stuff we hear, but we'll get him to get up there and go on the cliff top again. Why not? So... Start digging. You start your rest. And you've started studying. This is such a cool game, right? Like this, I'm down with it. Like I want to know the secrets. Like I'm engaged in the story. I like the characters are talking to themselves. You know, like it's intriguing. Like, hell yeah. And you do get injury and madness, so there's obviously other ways that things will happen. Alright, what do we got? Mechanist Asta just had a pretty good night's sleep, so that's good. Dr. Calgar found a dream leaf. A fragile rose with a crown of deep purple petals. Concoctions made from this delicate plant are rumoured to instill vivid dreams and nighttime visions. The city mystics often endorse as a catalyst for seances and fortune telling. Sounds like something the good doctor in the laboratory would like to do, right? Hell yeah, so we'll get Dr. Caligar to the laboratory with the dream leaf. And... oh, it needs 2. Good news, everybody. We've got various things that gives us +1 in alchemy. So we'll get the gift of the bees. And now we can research the dream leaf. What else we got? A rusted box. Delivery case of mottled metal. Small size indicates it might be used for transporting documents or stationery. The winter months spent beneath brambles and leaf mould has caused its lock to rust and seize and will require some persuasion to open. So we chuck that in the machine room. And... we can get Asta to open it up, right? Oh, it needs 3. Okay, so we need 2. I think we've got enough, don't we? Oh shit, actually we might not have enough to do it. Oh no, we do. Booster Matrix and Gift of the Monkey. Yeah, there we go. So we're able to try to see what's in the mysterious rusted box. Okay. And old boy's found us some more meat to cook up. He's also found us some magic mushrooms to go on a bender. How's he feeling? 25% fatigue. I'm going to get him, because he's got roots. We're going to get him to dig up some more stuff here, right? Hell yeah. And, whoa, what else we got? We got another piece of the fragment. Alright. Okay. Another bit of fragment. Gideon's Notice 3. Simon's illness is worsening. The communion tells me the only cure lies in pressing onward, but I've already unleashed things I never wanted to see. This morning the spawn of the first circle came again, writhing putrid grubs, spilling out of the cracks in the boards. I do not know how to appease them, and I am so tired. Things are becoming untethered. In my fatigue, I have mislaid the Valhalla, or it has Maylaid itself. I must begin hiding my tools and ritual fragments. I cannot have my family fall prey to their effects again. Shit. Pulsating grubs? Hell yeah. Seeker's Letter 2. Dear Gideon, the fragment of law you are compiling are symbolic shards, scraps of shattered knowledge. They may seem incomprehensible in isolation, but gather them all and absorb their lessons. Only then, when you assemble the whole, will a new right still be forewarned. Shit. The Opening Eye. The Ashen Hammer. The Crimson Chalice. The Fallen Sky. Each incantations open the mind to deeper power and knowledge. Persist, brother. You are close to communing with the first circle of Nibiru. Once the eyes have been opened, you will truly begin to see the glory that awaits. The communion. Oh, shit. Well, that ain't good news. So, what do we got here? Vitali. He's pretty fatigued. I think we'll get Vitali to have a rest. And the laboratory thing's still going. He's still digging. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. So, there we go. Alright. Ah, okay, you have completed all the introductory steps provided. Well done. You should now be able to continue your investigations without assistance. Helpful hints. Match attributes for items, rooms, and character skills. Doing that. Read cards and room description for guidance. Try different combinations of items to fulfill task requirements. If a task seems impossible, keep exploring or try again later. Keep an eye on your character's health and well-being. Good luck. Hey, there we go. Alright. It's intriguing. Echo in the kitchen. Alright. What do we get? A dream draught. A tonic frowned upon by the dispensaries of Cane Cross Yard. It is said to be a powerful soporific and one that elicits wild dreams. Caligar studies the bottle, swirling the contents around as if to incite some response. Lord Acheron grew this plant for a reason, if we were to use it in place of the night lamp. In place of the night lamp before sleep, we might find out why. Oh shit, alright. We got some druggy drugs to go in the guest room to have a good night's vibe. So, a fragment. Alright, we got another fragment. and another dream drought. A chemist bottle holding a swirling blue liquid. It smells faint of dusk and rainfall. The herbal brew within is rumoured to spark vivid dreams. If we're daring, we might replace the night lamp with this brew and see what dreams. Repeated doses will prompt different dreams. Yeah, I was wondering why there was multiple, right? All right. Interesting. We have a slight problem here, though. Dear X, delivery note. Please find your order enclosed. Firstly, the sulfuric draft you requested from Cancross. Be aware that its effects can be quite potent. Take a dose in place of your usual nightcap to encourage exotic dreams. Secondly, the vellum from the Deep Spy Library. Our operator could not retrieve the entire folio, but did extract the page you described. As usual, there is no return process. Should you decide that the item is not what you require, we must also remind you that it is also be prudent to mention this or any other transactions in public. S.M. Interesting. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know what's happened here. It seems to have locked up. Right, because we unlocked it with Dr. Caligar, but we opened it up in the machine room and it's now wants me to read it. Right, you know what I mean? Like, wants me to do it like the thing it just did there, but because we've already done it, it's not letting us. So that might have been a bug. Shit. Oh, let's see if we can save it and hopefully it'll do it. If not, we'll just have to leave the demo there. But as I said, there's bugs and stuff. We will offer the feedback and tell him what happened there. An autosave might be good for like when there's a specific important thing. That's probably a bit of feedback. But yeah, so far, really love it. Really love it. Yeah, okay, that's good. All right, we're good. The restore thing did. So put the dream drought away. We got ourselves another fragment piece. We love it. Oh shit, there we go. Right. Oil bud. The oil bud is a greasy, thick-stemmed plant. Its wiry branches lined with rows of waxy buds. Engineers and apothecaries frequently cultivate this plant, crushing its buds for natural lubricant they contain. Oh my. Who doesn't like a good bit of lubrication? That is for sure. Okay, so that is for the key. That is for kissy stuff. Dreamleaf. How's Dr. Caligar going? Pretty good. I think we'll get Dr. Caligar to research more Dreamleaf, right? In the laboratory. Or can we? I mean, that's a question. Can we? Oh, that oil bud actually goes off too. Oh, no, we can research the oil bud. Oh, my bad. Hang on. Yeah. It only needs one. Cool. All right. All right. Scholar Vitali is good. Puzzling journal. Yeah, all right. So we'll research more puzzling journals. Atticus. I mean, Atticus does need sleep. I don't know whether sleeping with the dream drought's going to make him have a good night's sleep, but... Alright, Atticus. How Have fun, mate. Old Atticus, he's going to get on the dream draw. Alright? Requirements not met. Oh, we need someone with mystery shit. Okay. Oh, that is just Dr. Calgar shit. Okay, did we start that off yet? Oh, we did. Crap. Oh, yeah, alright. we have to finish. So we'll get... Alright, we'll get Atticus to dig up some more. And the Mechanist... Madness 5. Interesting. I'll get you to cook something up. What's he found? A focus fern. Clutch of leathery leaves, colour of an overcast day when steeped in boiling water. This herb will result in a brew that can help focus and study. Okay, alright, a cooking thing. And another oil bar to research. Alright. So you've done a basic meal. Good. Machine oil. Yeah, so it gives a +1 task support with machinery. That makes sense. So you need to convert it. Gideon's Note 2. I have the Valhassa tear and the fragments to accompany it, but at what cost? My son brought more than just the relic back from the depths. He is afflicted with some unworldly wasting disease. The doctors from Cairncross could not help him, and he is now so frail that I fear he may not recover on his own. I hope to find some assistance for him via my work or from the Seekers. Perhaps the cure lies somewhere within the walls of Nibiru. In the meantime, I'm sealing the chapel, just so I have closed the laboratory. I don't want anyone else to stumble across my work and end up injured. I mean, I think the cat's out of the bag, or the Nibiru's out of the bag, mate. Alright. Another piece of fragment. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, got 5 more pieces of the puzzle to get. Right, so... I think we'll get Dr. Vitali then to do the dreams. The dream draught. Alright, he's doing that. How's Dr. Callagher going? Pretty good. So we might get Dr. Callagher to research the oil bud again. Just gives us a couple of assistant cards for the challenges, right? Atticus, how you feeling, my dude? God, you are tired as shit, aren't you, mate? How you going, Mechanist? You are pretty good, actually. So we might get the Mechanist to cook up this focused fern. And then, honestly, we might just get Atticus to dig again, right? Like, why not? We can't get him any rest because the guest room's being used up. I like the flow of the game. Like, it's just Moorish. You're kind of like, what's next? You know, like, what happens next? It's cool. Vitali's notes. So we got some more oil bud, healing spring. Although they are unremarkable to look at, these small flowers are renowned for their healing properties. We could create petals in a laboratory, process them to create a restorative treatment. Love it. Again, owl tea. So that's a +1 to research. Very good. But there is an echo there, so we're going to get you out of that place. Dream of a lost book. Okay. Focus. A vision drawn from a dream hastily recorded on torn notepaper. I am adrift in the air like a mote of dust suspended in the fragment air of the dining room. Someone has been drinking, a tired-looking man, in a crumpled gown and broken spectacles, Lord Acheron. He sighs, wiping something from his eyes as he places a card on the table in front of a ragged journal. The card is inscribed with some sort of machine code. He places it loosely into the journal and finishes his drink. Stumbling to his feet, he knocks the book from the table. It tumbles to the floor, sliding underneath a nearby cabinet. Yeah, right, so we're going to find a new machine code to open up another one of these rooms, right? Maybe it's the chapel? Who knows? So... we want to put that in the dining room. That's going to be a anyone task. So then we'll need... How'd that go for sleep? Yep, but he's not good at dining tasks. So we'll get him up in the study and do the other puzzling journal that we've got, right? So that just needs one. Cool. Vitaly's note. Atticus is a simple thug. The man clearly has no understanding or appreciation of anything that he can't immediately hold or see. He's an unsophisticated bear, something that I might find even appealing in other circumstances. But I must remain focused on our task and advocate for brains over borns. No, Vitaly's got a crush on Atticus. Love it. I'm sure that Bleakhurst sent me here because of my interest in arcane texts. They may disapprove of my specialism publicly, but they benefit from it privately. Despite common belief, many of the occult theories promoted by the Seekers have authentic grounds. It would be a great vindication if I was to unearth truth here that my focus of study was not in vain. Fair enough. So, Vitaly's on for Atticus. We love it. Let's get Atticus. No, actually, Atticus needs to rest, right? Atticus can rest with a dream. Oh, no, he can't. We need Atticus to literally rest, right? that's what he needs to do at the moment. He needs to rest. And I would put that away for the moment. Mechanist, you can't do sensations yet either, so shit. What can we get you to do? Probably get you in... oh, no, we don't want you in the kitchen either. Shit. Oh, hang on. You've got memories. Oh, okay. So, yeah. All right. Actually, we can get Asta to do that while Vitaly's in the study. All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. Oh, we're getting there. You can speed this up, by the way. Like, you can make that faster. I'm just lazy. Alright, what do we get? We got the gift of the monkey. We do love that. He's all refreshed. So we'll get him to go to the dining room. And... search for the machine code. Made a healing dose. A chemist's bottle holding a swirling restorative dose extracted from local healing herbs. We can use this in the right clinical setting to heal our injuries. Okay, so you go to the laboratory and someone's injured, and then as a task, he can heal people. Very good to know. All right. Put our kind of food and consumable type stuff there, right? What does moonshine do again? Reduces madness. Okay, there you go. Reduces madness. There's a basic meal. They're all our things. They're things that we can use. Tasks, I should say. They're bonuses. So yeah, anything with a plus is a task support. Anything without is a thing you can do, a task. Okay. Yes, we're color coding them. Alright. Okay, so what do we got happening here? Another piece of fragment. Ooh. Gideon's note. The Dreamleaf potions are working. I took another one last night bedtime, and in my slumber I saw it, a relic of Valhassa, a glowing shard of light, an ancient pendant buried in a deep chamber of the Undercoves, just as Seeker said. I sent Simon down to find it. My old eyes are worse than his, and he loves to explore the caves. Imagine that. Oh, my little kitty, he loves to explore caves. I'll send him down into the Undercoves, beneath my family mansion, where there's rumours of smugglers and secret caves of esoteric knowledge. Yeah. Dad of the Year award. He is nimble and the Ikers sleep even lower than the Seeker's cave, so I knew he'd be safe. Following the outline of my dreams, he found the pendant, returning it proudly to me, his eyes bright with excitement. I hope one day to show him the wonders he helped bring forth, but for now, just a few more fragments and I can complete the first steps of my journey. Right? Oh, I know the monster things are lower than the area I'm sending him, you know, I'm sending him a location based on dreams from a magical herb drink that I had one night, right? You know, like you go on a bender and you go, son, what? I saw a mystical necklace beneath in the death caves, right, Pa? Need you to go down and get the mystical necklace. Okay, Pa. Will I be all right? Sure, I reckon. The strange cult society said you'd be fine, champ. Don't worry about it. Okay. We have booster matrix. All right. So, what do we got happening here? So I might get Asta to still work the archives. There's no reason not to. Scholar Vitali, I might get to go and do another Dreamleaf. A dream drought, right? Why not? The good doctor, how's the good doctor going? Yeah, good doctor's a bit fatigued, a bit injured, a bit hungry. She'll be right. She'll be right, mate. What's going off quicker? Probably the Dreamleaf. So we'll do the Dreamleaf. It needs one bonus thingamajiggy, so we'll do that. Oh, shoot. Alright, so we've got that Dr. Calgary on alchemy. And you're doing that. You're doing that. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, everyone's doing something. Okay. We can times 2 it. You can times 3 it if you want, right? There you go. Right. So, what do we get? We got another dream drought. Good. Dreams of a monocle. The hunched shoulders of a tall but crooked man loom over a blinking console somewhere in the machine room. He pokes and prods, dealing dials and tapping gauges. An open journal rests on his dirty counter. The intricate symbols on the page smudged by his fingers as he traces his equations. He grunts and pops a shiny lens from beneath his burrowed frown, placing it on top of the book. After staring into the dusk-filled air, the man rises stiffly from the machine, abandoning the book and monocle. He stumbles from the room and you awake, the sound of calculating engines still humming in your dreams. Interesting. So that's a task for down in the machine room. I think Asta's the only machinist. Devices. Oh no, he can too. Right, we'll get Asta there. A coded journal. This information held is symbolic code in merit. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a big one. What is this? So this is Horror at High Rook, a one-man dev, board game, storytelling, cosmic horror game. It's pretty damn cool, man. It's pretty damn cool. I've been enjoying it. It's got the first chapter, so I'm just finding out the story of it. You basically play a bunch of investigators in this kind of 1800s, late 1800 fantasy kind of world, and basically there's a mansion up from the port city of Black Sand where there's an aristocratic family that live up here. They've gone missing, and the head of the port city sent a bunch of investigators out to find out what's going on, and bit by bit we found out what's going on is cult shit. Cosmic horror cult shit. Daddy aristocrat's been playing around with a secret occult society who convinced him to go beneath the caves of his mansion in the sea and find bullshit trinkets that have now killed his son and made everyone disappear or go mad. So that's what we're doing at the moment. And you basically get like cards that represent different tasks and things you can do, and then you place them in the different rooms that are appropriate, and then place the different investigators that have the kind of requisite skills to start researching or digging up things or investigating, yeah? And as you do, you find more story. We're trying to find these runes for this puzzle here. We're unlocking these different rooms, which unlock more stuff. So yeah, it's a very Call of Cthulhu style game, right? And I love it. Really good. Really good. I hope you will, man. Hope you will. So, where are we at? So we got the Dream of the Monocle. Right, so the mechanist needs... To do that task, we need 2. We've got 1. Yeah, we can do that. So we'll do a gift to the monkey to help us. And then we can start the task now to research the Dream of a Monocle. While we do that, we might get Dr. Calgary, because Dr. Calgary at the moment is pretty fatigued and hungry and shit. We're going to get Dr. Calgary to go drink some Dream Draft in the guest room and see what they find. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. So you basically have a phase where you kind of decide where you want to do things for a time, and then you real time it as the tasks do. And then you got to manage a bit of their food and madness and injury by, like, you know, getting making a basic meal in the kitchen and then putting it in the dining room as a task. Get someone that can cook or serve, and then the people that need food also in the room. That takes some time. This little ghost kid, Simon, we've worked out, he's appearing in different rooms. So if he's in the same room as when you're doing something, you get a bit mad. What do we get Atticus to do? How's he going? Hunger? Atticus is all right, so we could get Atticus to... Let's get Atticus to consume some Raven's Cap and go on a bender. Right, what could go wrong? We'll get Atticus to eat the magic mushrooms. So we've got Asta researching the Dream of the Monocle. We've got Dr. Calgary having a sleep on the Dream Draft to see if they get some more visions. Atticus is going to smash down some magic mushrooms. And Scholar Vitali, I think we'll get him to just look in the library, right? We need more books to study to get some more fragments. There we go. Yeah, so you just pick kind of your thing and then you press continue, and the time, you know, we're day 3. Oh, okay. So that's stuffed up. So we've caused an air of nausea in the dining room. These mushrooms disagreed with me. They must have been on the turn. Their ripe flesh have left a sickening scent. So it increases the injury level of nearby characters every hour that's in the dining room. I hope none of us want to eat in the next 4 hours. All right, well, that was an experiment. We might get Atticus now to move over to the kitchen. And actually, well, why? Does he have anything to do in the kitchen? No. Let's just get him in the courtyard with a simple trowel, and we'll get him to do a digging up action to see if we find anything else. Alright. What do we find? Irving's eyepiece. Task support +1 manuscript. Upgradable with a forge icon, which we haven't unlocked yet. This rose-tinted monocle is constructed with an exotic bulbous lens that improves the clarity of smudged or fade text. The lens itself comes from a set of polished glass discs found in an ornate chest, washed ashore in Ashport during the Great Coriolanus storm a few years ago. Once the quality of the lenses was realised, they became much sought after, exchanging hands for exorbitant sums across the city. Arlo Irving, head archivist at the Venatus Institute, was one of the first commissioned eyewear manufactured with such lenses. Irving directed the reconstruction of Venatus's famous yet crumbling library. He had a hawk's eye for detail and whimsically claimed that he could read the books through their covers. But it was generally surmised that his remarkable acuity came from some magical quality imbued in the monocle itself. Interesting. Alright. Very cool. Very cool. So it's task support that's infinite, right? So it's not a one use. Very cool. Very cool. Very good. Alright. Then we got another cryptic journal that needs to be checked down the study. That'll give us another puzzle piece and a bit more lore. So we'll set that up ready. How did you go with that? 44% fatigue, getting some madness happening, and some hunger. Alright. Well, unfortunately... Alright, Dream of the Cliff. A drawing from a dream hastily sketched on torn notepaper. I am standing in a sea of sallow grass, the wind folding it around my feet in waves. A pale child, the Acheron sun, is here. He looks at me quizzically and then points towards the silhouette of a rocky granite outcrop in the distant bleak cliffside. When I turn back, he is gone, but the shape of the stone stays in my mind as I wake. Perhaps it is here somewhere, within sight of the mansion. Interesting. So, what we want to do, so that's a path task, which is the cliff top. So we'll take off the spyglass for the moment task. Put that up there ready to do. How's Atticus? Alright, so Atticus can do path. So we might get Atticus to work on checking that out. Oh, he's got to do the courtyard still. Sorry. Okay. Coded journal. Cryptic journal. I think we're going to go the coded journal because that needs 3. That's pretty solid. So, do you reckon you could do that? Oh, you don't have secrets. Dr. Calgary, do you have secrets? You have secrets. Alright. Oh, shit. Or, do we get the scholar to do it? Yeah, we'll do the scholar. We'll get the scholar to unlock that. And it needs 3 secrets. Do we have enough? Yeah, we do. So we'll use the LT and the tracing charcoal. And that should give us the 3 we need for this very hard to research tome. Alright, so that's cool. Alright, so that's done. What else can we do? Oh, hang on. I mean, you can do pass. Yeah. So I want Dr. Calgary to go up to the laboratory quickly and work on the oil bud and turn that into a support card. Yep. So, what else we got left? Well, yeah, I'll get Asta to do another. Oh, no, Asta will do the Dreams of the Cliff. Oh, we need 1 extra path. Have we got a path? Oh, we do. Lucky. Lucky. We have the tracker's guide that we've had all this time. Nice. Alright, so you're checking out the dream. You're still digging up in the courtyard. Dr. Caligar is researching this oil bud to make it into another machine oil. And then Scholar Vitali is researching the very difficult coded journal. Right. Alrighty. What'd you find? Another dream leaf to go on a bender. Love it. And another healing spring for alchemy. Okay. the other ones go first. Alright. Oh, what happened there? Oh, do we fail? Oh, interesting. We failed. I'll get the dream leaf happening. Needs 2. So we have got a chemical worksheet. Yeah, you're still good health-wise and everything. So we'll start the task on that. Hey, we found the necklace. Simon's note. This is the ghost kid. I did it. I took the necklace and hid it in my den. Pa forgot to lock the chapel, so I got in and stole it. It took a terrible long time to get it here, and it was weird heavy to carry. I'm all tired and hurting from being so poorly. I knew I should not have taken it. Pa will be angry, but I don't want to hurt him or Ma. I don't want it to hurt him or Ma. But maybe now it's outside the house, I might get better too. I hope so. I'm sorry. He did not get better. I'm sorry about the spoiler alert there, right? But he did not get better. Valhassa's Tear. Okay, so it's a sensation upgrade, permanent upgrade, like the Irving's eyepiece. A small pendant composed of a symbol brass clasp holds an eerie rose-red crystal. The interior of the tear seems to glow with liquid illumination as it holds a strange boiling mist. The tear was once recovered from a Valhassian burial site and brought to Black Sands during the Veldt War. It is said it can provide the wearer with power and insight, but will extract a toll on its user's body in return. Items of occult power such as this might be enhanced, given the right location and offering. Ooh, alright. So that's good. So now if we put... So that's a sensation task. It'll always give us a bonus to that. So very good. In fact, I should have been putting Irving's eyepiece into the archive now, because that will always give whoever does it a +1, which also means that people that don't have the ability, I think, can still do it. Maybe. Maybe not. You're doing laboratory, you're still studying, you've dug shit up. Alright, take Valhassa's Tear. We'll put the spyglass back up there. You've got a lot of fatigue, so we'll get you in there. Actually, while we're doing that, we might do this. Or, do we wait? No, we'll get Asta to just have a good night's sleep rather than use the dream drought. I think that's making him go mad. Gideon's note 5. I heard the hounds again last night. I could not decide if their howling was real or just echoes in my own mind. I barely slept. Simon's condition is worsening. I must find a solution either in words or actions. The eye will not close again. I will find a way to blind it while I seek the cure. I can still see the key in my dreams. Her bifurcated, split in half, head. That dark gaping maw. But no, I am a seeker now. Even without the ceremony, I will step beyond the threshold. I will compel the instruments of Nibiru to obey me. He did not. Shit. Alright, we got the chapel code. A slip of creased card inscribed with neat lines of numbers and symbols. It appears to be a key code of some sort. Excellent. On the reverse shows images of a mouth is stamped on it. Beautiful. New room. So put that in the machine room. That'll be good for Asta to check out once they're done. And of course, another fragment of the puzzle piece. Oh, look, it's an eye, isn't it? 3 more pieces of the puzzle. How are you going? Hunger. You know, you're all right for the moment. Honestly, after they finish up, we might just get them to eat some food, right? As boring as that sounds. Yeah, got another dream drought to do. Yeah, so we'll use this food that's basically kind of going to go off. We'll get Dr. Calgary to serve it up. Get you in there. Get you in there. We'll wait for the Asta to get out. Have a good night's sleep. We love it. Oh, and we also got Gift of the Monkey from sleeping. Very good. Which will be useful for the chapel code, because the chapel code needs a focus of 2, and we'll need that. So first we'll get Asta, Vitali, Hawk, and Dr. Calgary in the dining room. Well, they got hunger 20%, 24, 20, 20. Yeah, right. And then we'll get them to eat a meal. Beautiful. Hardly delicious, but it will do. So that's all their hunger done. We love it. Now, how's their madness going? Fatigue. 10% madness. I mean, we could actually get them to... So they don't need the madness fix. They do. So, Scholar Vitali... We have got another cryptic journal to read. So we've got Vitali up there to do that. And do we have anything to boost it? Oh shit, actually. Oh, we need one more key. Oh shit. Alright. Interesting. We can't actually do it. They're boosters for mechanics. Oh, shit. Alright, so we actually might have to just get him to study some more shit down here. That's okay. And then Atticus. Atticus can maybe just have another good night's sleep, maybe? Don't know. Secret sensation roots, Fickle's devices. Yeah, let's just get him another sleep. Maybe he'll get a vision of something to help us out on the study. Oh, we've actually got a... And Dr. Calaga and Mechanister Asta are going to have a total enjoyable moonshine bender in the dining room. What goes on in the dining room? My old friends. Ah, Dr. Calaga and Asta, they're mates. They're mates. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Let us go. What can we get you to do? So, oh, well, we get you now, Asta. You're all good. We'll get you to study the... Unlock the chapel. And... Dr. Calgary... does secrets, but yet again, we need an extra secret thing. So, look, we might just get Dr. Calgary to... do this. That was a great kip. Excellent. Might get Hawk to dig some more stuff up. We'll get Dr. Calgary to go on the dream juice. Archives. Alright, we've got to track a codex. Unfortunately, that wasn't what we wanted, but anyway. Again. We need another study up there. Oh. There we go. We unlocked the chapel. Alright, that was all sealed up. Shit, here we go. What do we got here? Seek a letter. Brother Acheron, we understand that in recovering the tear, Your son has been hurt. It is unfortunately regrettable, but do not swerve from your path now. The knowledge and power you will acquire will cleanse your son of any ailment, void, or otherwise. You must reach further into the inner circles of the unseen twin. Only there will you find the power to heal your son and fortify your family for what is to come. Prepare your summoning chamber, assemble the rite of the opening key, and speak with the key, the guardian of the first circle. You must pass through the darkness to reach the illuminations beyond the communion. Oh. Vitali. At last, the fog begins to clear. The Seekers are trying to contact Nibiru, a mythical domain of cosmic power, an unseen isle that lies hidden outside of natural time and space. Vitali frowns, looking concerned, yet excited. Engaging with these histories is enlightening, but it is also dangerous. Asta. I think we can assume that Gideon has already begun his journey down the path. The chapel has clearly been used for ritualistic practices. Asta examines a thick oak door. We can assume it was locked to prevent his family from discovering his work. If he was hiding his activities here, then what might await us on the other sealed chambers? Exactly right. We got another coded journal, a 3-1. Shit. That's fair enough. Okay, we definitely need some more mystery things, something to do that. Chapel. Decorated sparsely with disturbing tapestries and scanned with obscure floor markings, this floor has clearly been the site of dark events. A carved stone altar broods in a dark alcove, awaiting offerings. Place a incantation. Yeah, okay. We haven't got any tasks for that saucy goodness at the moment, but still. Alright, so you're doing the Dream Drought. You got nothing really to do at the moment, so maybe you can check the path out, I guess. Right? Why not? You're doing that, you're doing that. You're in the archive still, yeah. So we need like a whole bunch of study mystery bonuses. Alright. What a restless night. So I got some more oil bud to transform. Focus, fern. Oh, that will restore focus. Yeah. Restless night sleep. Well, that's good because I need you to research this focus fern, mate. Oh, that's from. Oh, that's cooking. Oh, my bad. Chemical worksheet for alchemy. Right, but not what we wanted. Again. Right, some raw meat. Some food basically to cook. We don't really need that. So what I'll do is I might get Asta now to cook the focus fern, because that should help us at least get some study. And I'm going to need Atticus to just keep digging, because we need more of that focus fern. Archives, guest room, we've got a dream of the needle. The sound of a distant rainstorm blends with the dying crackle of a guttering candle. Moonlight will soon be the only illuminations in this chamber, its watery light casting long shadows across the scarred desk covered in shattered journals and torn pages. The head and folded arms of a insensate man has pushed aside the books and quilts to use the wooden surface as an awkward pillow. His breathing is deep and slow, and his sleep holds no dreams. The source of his slumber, a glinting medical syringe, lies discarded in a low, dark drawer. Interesting. Alright. Well, actually... Alright, but that needs 2 still, right? God damn. We've still only got 1, so we still need 1 mystery. So hopefully... hopefully... This... So what did the Dream Drought do? Wait, what? What's happening there all the time? Whenever I... Oh, that's the focus fern. Don't worry about it. Don't mind me. can we get you to do? We could do the oil bud again, or yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll convert that oil bud again. Just get over and done with. So we got all that in case we have a major alchemy thing. Oh, we're going to do oh yeah, the chapel. We haven't got anything to do yet. Oh shit, I forgot to do the task to work on that. Okay. Scholar, what's happening, my boy? What's happening? Again. Come on. Oh, goddamn. Like, I literally... We are really not doing well. She's all coming apart. Alright. Well, you can do mysteries still, though, can't you? Yes. So we need this to turn into a +1 to mystery, right? Yeah, LT. Alright, so that's cool. So we definitely need... Well, we definitely don't need oil buds constantly. What we need at the moment is the mystery stuff. Again. It's like, again. Dig the mystery stuff up. Kitchen. Honestly, just have a good night's sleep, right? Alright, so we've done this over and over, so basically this is like, no, you're not going to find anything in here at the moment. Okay. So maybe we'll get the scholar to... Well, we could have got the scholar to have a sleep. Actually, we will. We'll get the scholar to have a sleep. We'll get the mechanist to search the cliff top. You can start that task. Yeah, alright. And we do... Basically, we need... What I'm hoping for is we get a +1 study item, permanent item, and then we just need an LT at T, and we can start cracking the level 3 coded journals, of which we have 2. Oh, we've got a level 2 and a level 3. Okay, my bad. Alright, day 4. Caligari's notes. I've only been here a few days, but this place is already beginning to get under my skin. It doesn't help that I can't access my own medicine here. I need to find some organic evidence of the family if I am able to properly employ my skills. But, as always, the discovery of a body would be a double-edged event. The intrigue of an organic trail paired with the grief of yet another death. And I have seen too much death in my work already. It is why I blunt the sharpness of the world with drink. On another note, it seems that I've met with the hireling, Atticus, before. I do remember the incident at Aldereth and his hulking presence. He is a crude man, but an impressive physical specimen. There we go. Alright, a document box. A package of some sort has been delivered. Atticus shifts his leather-bound box with a boot. I didn't see someone drop it off, but I guess we need to keep an eye out for any other stuff that might appear. Dr. Caligar. Indeed, Atticus. I recall that the Acherons often employed couriers to gather items from the town, especially so as they began to withdraw from Black Sands themselves. Interesting. What do we get? The stained container is of an artist's document box designed to transport confidential papers. These cases are sealed with a protective tar. Oh, alright, we got Dr. Caligari something to do after they're in the study. Okay. I think everyone's still doing their thing though, right? Yes, we got a focus fern. That is what we damn well need. How you going? Yeah, you're going fine. So we'll get you to start work on the focus fern to make another owl of the tea of the owl. Alright, good, good, good. Oh! Oh shit! Is that Charlie? Sorry, Charlie's my black cat. Mr. Tubbs? Oh, look at that! He's a permanent support for both for dreams and the kitchen. Is it? Yeah. Task support. What does he do? Mr. Tubbs, a portly barrel of a soft grey fur. He's grey. This cement grey cat purrs industrially as he stalks the rooms of the house. Unperturbed by the living or the dead, he maintains an air of self-sufficiency, never mewling for food or clawing for attention, an independent gentleman. His collar offers a name, but no provenance, and he is not referenced by any notes or journals here. Regardless, he patrols the corridors in a manner of a landlord inspecting his domain, pausing here and there to permit the occasional scratch behind his grey velvet ears. I love it. We can perform a task with Mr. Tubbs in the dining room. How amazing, Mr. Tubbs. That has caused me great joy. Oh, delicious. Alright, has it... Why is it locked? Why is it locked? Immovable. What? Immovable? Oh! Oh, I get it. Right, over time. Yeah. So he just moves around the mansion, right? And once he's in the dining room, we can do a task while he's there, right? So we've got to watch out to make sure that he's at the dining room. Maybe that task might make it so then you can actually attract his attention to make him... That's cool. Then you get basically a +1 kitchen support and a +1 dream support. That's sweet. All right, Mr. Tubbs. A ruined pot, an old pot unearthed from a pile of debris abandoned at the cliff tops. Its mud-smeared surface displays mysterious runic markings. It might be useful for something if we can discover its provenance. It's a +2 mystery. Hell yes, that's what we need. Well done. That was some good shit right there. Okay. So... Scholar Vitali got a gift of the monkey. Do love that. Glinting syringe. A bright needle winks under a stained glass cylinder. A medical hypodermic, commonly used to extract or inoculate the blood. A dirty tube makes it hard to tell which of these it was used for last. Alright. So I put that... Well, actually no, because we want... Oh, there's a freaking ghost kid in there for 2 hours. Alright. That's a task we need to do. Alright. Sleep is restorative. Beautiful. Alright, so we've got our tea. So we can now get Scholar Vitali. Let's put in there at the moment. To research the rank 3 cryptic journal. We want that, right? We? Yes. Using the ruined pot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Damn it. It's a task that we can do for 2. Oh. No. Alright. I got all excited there. So we can study it for 2. Yeah, I mean, I want to. And we have to use the LT on it. God damn it. Alright, let's do it. Let's study the rune pot. Maybe it'll be a permanent +1. If it ends up being a permanent +1 to mystery, we're good. So we've got to wait for that echo to leave before Dr. Calgary can go in there. So... What do we get Atticus to do, I reckon? How's he going? 30 fatigue. I think I'll still get him to just trowel. Dr. Calgary... No, you can't do anything. Actually, yeah, Dr. Calgary will just get you to dream, I guess. Just for a bit. Sure. And the Mechanist... Oh, we might get the Mechanist to just research, right? Yeah, let's go. Meow. Damn roaches. Oh shit, we didn't get it. Oh no, 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 we didn't get you to start digging. God damn it. We always need him to be digging, that's for sure. So we wanted the echo in the laboratory to go anyway. Right, so that's gone. Alright, sleep offers some repair. Excellent. So now we want Calgara to go up here. It's needs 3 to research that. Have we actually got enough? Oh shit, I don't think we have enough to research it. Well, shit. that's annoying. All right. Take 2. We will use the glinting syringe. We will research the glinting syringe. The syringe. We have got a chemical worksheet. Ah, yeah. So that gives us +1, right? Yeah. So I'll research this syringe. Archives, start task. An ultimate Unmat's pot. The runes around this kintsugi repaired pot seems to glow faintly, like glyphs traced in ember. Inakai Unmat was a respectable herbalist known for her exotic and sometimes unorthodox dishes. She claims that the culinary benefits this earned derive from the expert selection of spice she get within it. Her competitors were less generous, asserting that any special flavouring came from the mysterious metal that held the shards together. So it's a permanent +1 cooking pot. That's excellent, but at the same time, it is not a permanent study thing, which we really, really wanted. So, shit. just shit, all right? So you're researching that. Oh, Scholar Vitali. I mean, we might just get Scholar Vitali to get some dreams in, I guess. Yeah. Meow. Mr. Tubbs. What if we put some basic meal there? Oh no, not there. The dining room. Do you reckon there's a thing where you put some meat, like raw meat? Can we get Mr. Tubbs to go into here? No. Maybe we need fish? Interesting. Alright. How are we going? Beautiful. We got the focus fern though, so that's what we need for the owl thing. So we're always loving that. So start cooking, and now we've got Umat's pot, so they'll make things easier. Alright, what do we get? A blood vial. A delicate test tube of blood extracted from one of the investigators. Despite the dark nature of this task, we might use this as part of some offering. Max of 3. Oh, okay, so you can put that down in the chapel, right? Yeah, and you get 3 bonuses of +1 for any chapel-related task. Interesting. Conditions: alcoholism. Alright. So, alcoholism. If the addiction is not fed, the wearer the sufferer suffers. The character will suffer an injury each dawn until they have drunk alcohol, unless they have drunk alcohol in the previous 24 hours. Staying sober will eventually remove this condition. Oh shit. Alright. Dr. Calgary's on a bender. We have got some moonshine. We have got some wheat to make more moonshine. Right. Yeah, immovable. Okay. So we can perform more tasks on it, but I don't want to. A healing sprig, the oil bud. What do we do? So that's a 2 journal. So we can do that with Dr. Vitale. And when we get the LT in a moment, right? And then we can get Dr. Calgary to just do another dream task for the moment, I feel. Because we haven't got anything that gives us a bonus to alchemy at the moment, which is a bit of a shit. So... alright. Yes! Alright, so we got LT. So now we can do the study on this book. Okay. So we did find another chemical works. Okay, so that's going to give us a 2 there. So we need 3, right? How are you going with it? 44% fatigue. Shit. Now let's do it again anyway. And then we'll get a sleep once that's done. Atticus, honestly, mate, I'm literally going to get you to keep digging, and you're going to need a sleep soon too. Right. Alright, sleep offers some respite. Good. Dr. Calgary. Maybe get you just chilling there for the moment. Yeah, alright, we got another piece. Yeah. Good. And we got another focus fern. Beautiful. We're actually going to get you to have a sleep though first. And can you cook, Dr. Calgary? Probably don't want you to cook, to be dead honest. Real talk. Actually, if we put you in there and we've got a +1 already, does that going to count? Yeah, it does. So it doesn't... Alright, so that... The good thing there is it makes it so you don't have to have a skill in that. So it can actually... Because I'm not doing anything with Dr. Calgary at the moment, I can just get them to cook the focus fern up, which is going to give us another LT, which will get us closer to the 3 thing. So we got Gideon's Notice 4. I cannot find my tools anymore. It's as if the house is shifting around me. Scraps and relics wandering from room to room. I'm so weary with study and drained from ritual that I cannot think straight. I'm attempting to keep track of the fragments, and I know I could acquire replacements if need be, but I fear I am stumbling into the darkness without the protections I need. The communion is urging me on, offering support from afar, but they are not subject to the nightmares that I see in every shadow. Alright. Oh, 2 more puzzle pieces. We love it. Okay. So you're going to be sleeping. How are you going? You're going alright, but you've got nothing to research. We've got the Coda Journal to research at the moment. Documented box. Healing sprig. The glinting syringe we can check out. Alright. That echo's going away in a moment. Yeah, so we'll get... We'll get you studying again. Oh, yeah, we'll just get him hanging out there, because you can't... Oh, you can... No, we can't study anything anyway. So, yeah, we've got to wait till stuff is done. Oh, shit, yeah, right. Mr. Tibbs has moved now. So we need Mr. Tibbs to go to the dining room, and then we can do something, maybe to make it so we can use him. Right? If we can get Mr. Tibbs to be, like, usable, then there's a study and an LT. Marvellous. Right, we got our LT. Beautiful. Perhaps we should focus our efforts. Wow. I get you to dig. And gonna get you to have a nice rest. And Batali, I would like you to... Well, no, well, you need to keep researching Batali. Always be researching Batali. We can probably get the good doctor to research at least a healing spree. Sure, make sure that isn't there, so in case it uses it up. How is the doctor going with their alcoholism, actually? Okay. Hunger's at 20% for many of them. Meow. Ah, yes. That's what we want. So we want Focus Fern in there. And we would like Dr. Calgary to go there. Because we get bonus from Unmad's pot. Interesting. Why don't we get the +1? Task support, +1. Oh, because it doesn't need it, right? Yeah, it doesn't need it. That's why. So we get Dr. Calgary to cook. That could be scary. Mechanist Asta's all rested up, so we might actually get Mechanist Asta to check the cliff top. It's another healing sprig. We don't need that. We did make another healing potion, so that'll be useful. It's alright, we'll get the other... Yeah, okay, so we're doing alright. So I need you to dig again, please. And I need you to start your task, please. Alright. Perhaps we should focus our... What are you doing back there, Mr. Tubbs? No. Alright, so we haven't been able to explore anything, but... Yeah, look at that, we got a tracing. Beautiful. So that's going to be... That's the +2 needed. We can now get our good scholar to go up there and study our rank 3 book. Oh, of course, the one time I want to do that, we can finally do it. The Ghost Kid's there. Good on you, Ghost Kid. God damn it. Frickin' Ghost Kids. So that's going to allow that. I really would like to work out how we can get... Chemical worksheet. Yeah, I don't know. So good scholar, why are you not researching? What do you reckon blue means? Does blue mean there's nothing left to do? I don't know. I still may as well get the mechanist to keep searching the cliffs. And... oh, actually, no. So we can get the good doctor yet again to cook up some more of that. Beautiful. And then we can get you to continue digging up more of that. What we need, though, is we need the final book. Beautiful. Oh, very good. Catalytic powder. So that's actually enough. So we go that. Oh shit, we've just told him to do that anyway. Does anyone else do alchemy? any of the rest of you do alchemy? Oh shit, actually, yeah, Mechanist Astor does alchemy. Alright, well, there we go. Yeah, research the document box. Sweet, alright, we got that there. We just need Ghost Kid to feck off. And, yeah. yeah. Keep on digging. Like, literally, he's just digging. That's what he does. He digs. He digs and he knows things. He doesn't cook well. Although I noticed even if you can, with no skill, do a thing, it still is slower, right? New pilgrims at Highbrook. A reopening is at hand, but you do not have to be as seekers. I pray you have the insight to act wisely, where Gideon acted without real consideration. Akram was a talented scholar, but his downfall was to trust the communion. Their knowledge and ambitions are flawed and naive. His use of Dreamleaf led to the discovery of the tear, but his subsequent actions were rash and ill-informed. I hope that your progress will be more enlightened. To this end, I offer you a part of the whole you seek. Make good use of this gift, and we may speak again. V. Oh, shit. Alright. We only need one more part, and we've done our puzzle. What happens then? Probably bad shit. Alright. So the next piece will be in the journal. Yeah, so Ghost Kid's fecked off. So now we can get our good scholar to the study. Well, actually, no, we'll get Dr. Calgary to do it. Yeah. Oh, no, we'll get the scholar to do it. Okay, why not? Now. What else we got? Fatigue. Yeah, we might get Dr. Calgary in there for a bit of a rest. Doesn't really matter. I think we're nearly finished, but... Scholar Vitali. The coded journal. Yeah, there we go. Needs 3. Task. Let's do it. Beautiful. Alright. So you're resting. You've dug up more of that shit. Yeah, you can cook it. Do it. And Mechanist. Oh, hell. The Mechanist might just have a look. Might just have a look on the cliff top, right? Let's go. The final book thing. Well, I don't know it's the final book, but, you know, I'm figuring it's the final book, right? Okay. So we got more catalytic powder. Don't know why I keep finding that hard to say. You can hang out in the machine room. You're rested up. Oh, the dining room, eh? The dining room. Well, that's good because we've got no food. It's awkward, isn't it? that's an awkward thing. We got no food. Amazing. We have got magic mushrooms though, so that's the thing, right? Day 5. Alright, there we go. Gideon's Note 6. We'll just read that out and just have a quick stretch. Gideon's note 6. He was dying. I had no choice. I summoned the key while the veils were still thin, and I demanded that she take him into the gardens of the first circle. The rot will stop here. He will not worsen, but he cannot stay long without protection. He will become ash. He will wither away. I will raise myself further. I can enter Nibiru on my own volition. I will compel the needle to cure Simon. I will bring him home. Sophia must not know. It is best she believes that I have sent him to some private city infirmary. Once I have returned, she will see the reasoning and the glorious path ahead for all of us. The shadow is cast long across this house, but perhaps there is still time. Ah, mate. Hawke. Atticus Hawke. What has Acheron done? Has he really offered up his own child to some eldritch horror? Real monsters or rotten seekers? It don't matter to me. It's a abduction, plain and simple. Atticus clenches his fists. We must find that boy, but I don't care if Gideon is ever seen again. Mechanist Asta. Yes, Atticus. He seems to have made a pact with the Communion, or the entities they revere, and to hide this from his wife, such arrogance. Sophia Acheron is no idiot. Her intellect is easily a match for her husband. She will not be fooled. Asta adjusts her goggles anxiously. But of more pressing concern, who is this key? A demon, a seeker, or something else? Scholar Vitali. If my memory serves me correctly, the key is an instrument of Nibiru, the chief doorkeep of the unseen twin. If Gideon has awakened such an entity, then we will face more fearsome dangers than the Communion thugs. Oh no. So what I'm thinking first, hear me out. 1, we're going to cook some food and have a meal. 2, we're going to go to the laboratory and going to heal ourselves. Because I feel I want everyone to be on their tip-top state when we put in a third piece of the puzzle there, right? I'm just saying. Right? So, go in here. Just gotta wait for the food. Delicious. Go in here. Go in there. Right. Baldi's tier supports these. Alright, we got multiple things in the chapel now, so we've got an instant +2 with that. Oh, gift of the snake. We can put that in there too. Shit. Right. Very fancy. So, a basic meal, yes? Let's have a basic meal together. I feel that's apt to have a meal, right? Beautiful, hardly delicious. Look, deal with it. And how are you going, doctor, with your injuries? Pretty shit. So, a good doctor's going to go up here. We're going to put a healing dose. Max of 2 single dose. I don't know how this will work, right? So you've got an injury of 1. Oh, well, actually, we don't need Atticus to be there. He's only got, yeah, and you've got 0 injury too, right? Oh, all right. My bad. Like, none of them other than Atticus actually has that. So, who's tired? You. All right. We'd like you to have a little resty rest. Well, that makes things easier with the laboratory. Yes. He was in the archives. Mr. Tubbs, what are you doing? Alright, so we're healed up there. Very good. Okay. Okay. Get that good night's sleep in. Beautiful. Alright. Who's also a bit tired? Alright, you. You get a good night's sleep in. Oh, actually, can we do this? Oh, hang on. Can we put more people in here? I don't know, but let's find out, right? Just says if everyone goes in here. That'd be cool if everyone could actually go to sleep and right the one. Oh wow. Okay, so yes, if you put everyone in the room, so the task isn't just for the person doing it, it's just the person running it. You need a person to do the nighttime, but then you can put multiple people in the area and yeah, okay. So curious to see if you put more people in the kitchen, if that helps cook, or I don't know. All right, we are ready. Maybe TM. Yeah, look, let's go to the courtyard, right? I feel we would just hang out in the courtyard just until we do this. Mr. Tubbs, you should come with us. God damn you, Mr. Tubbs. All right, let's put in the final piece of the eye. Shit. The opening eye, a right to break the threshold of the first circle, a knock on the gates of Nibiru. Drawn an arched door upon the wall in white chalk. Circumscribe the form in a circle, and at the apex of the arch draw a 12-point star. With your forehead pressed against the star, sing the song of the autumn key. Hold the edges of the frame, stare beyond the wall, eyes wide, until the tears drop to the floor. Close your eyes, close your mind, and open the door. Well. Skull of Vitali. The fragments have formed the opening eye. The ritual for the Seeker urged Gideon to complete. It is a window into Nibiru's hidden domain. Vitali shuffles around the chamber, nervous but excited. It might seem foolish, but I think we must perform this rite to further our investigations. Atticus Hawke. Vitali, are you mad? These evil rites should be burnt, not performed. We should look for the Acherons here in the real world. Atticus shakes his head vigorously. Gideon may have gone insane, but we not follow him into his lunacy. Dr. Caligar. I hear you, Atticus. But it's clear that Gideon was determined to carry out this ritual. Perhaps we can find fresh tracks by replicating his actions. If you trusted my judgment before the Keel fever epidemic, then please remain in step with us now. Atticus Hawke. Aye, Miss Calgar. You pulled me and my boys through that outbreak. I still owe you for that. Atticus wrings his hand, uncertain. I'm not happy with Vitali's plan. It won't end well, but I'll do as you ask, for now. Alright. I mean, they don't blame Atticus, right? Yeah, there we go. We can form this, so we go here. Yep. And then Dr. Calgary. I mean, Vitali loves that shit, right? Do we even need the blood thing? Let's do it. What could go wrong, right? Should we have everyone in the room when it happens? That's right. Like, why not, right? I feel everyone should be in the room, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, good work. I had it on not pause. So that's pretty good. Chapel, start. Let's do this. Oh shit. Oh no. He's in the dining room. Oh god. Hang on. Dr. Calgar, quick. What do you mean no task present? Wait. We can perform a task with this card in the dining room. With what? What can we do? What do we need? Shit. Mushrooms? I don't know. If only we had food. Oh, I feel we just had a missed opportunity here. What about magic mushroom the cat? Is that a possibility? No? Wait, what? Task focus. Oh, disturbing claw marks. Yeah. Are we going to go Bender and see what Mr. Tubbs actually is? Do we think Mr. Tubbs is... Oh, is it going to do it before the chapel? Oh, it's going to do it before the chapel. Yes. Alright. F you, Mr. Tubbs. Mr. Tubbs moved just... Oh, god damn it. I now know... I now need to know what Mr. Tubbs does, right? On a next playthrough. God damn it. Here we go. Oh. Simon Acheron, the ghost kid. I love the art. Yet again, said this many a time. The artwork, beautiful. The world melts into a watery gloom. A vision shimmers into view as if stepping through a waterfall. Hello? Are you from the outside? Have you come to take me home? Please take me home. It is so strange here. Roots like worms, and worms like roots. I don't like it, and I can't get out. I am slow and empty. Am I falling asleep? Am I dreaming? The one who brought me here won't take me home. She comes and goes, singing like a howling star, her head all broken up. Simon's image begins to waver. Please, tell Pa I'm sorry about the necklace, and I miss him, and Ma, and Amy, and Tubbs. The key. Oh, delicious. I am the key, the opener of gates, instrument of the end. I am the keeper of Nibiru's secret paths. You have come knocking for me to return the boy. I will not. He is dreaming in the garden of the first circle. He will sleep with the shadows on the shore, a tribute to the end. Turn back, fleshlings. These roads are not for you. Oh. Oh no. Ritual Remnant. A flickering form. Oh, okay. Says ritual remnants here. The shimmering window. Okay, hang on. Can we get out of here? No. Okay, we can't move anything. What if we move the talisman out? We've moved the talisman on there. Love it. There you go. End of the chapter. There we go. That was the demo. This is the end of the demo. Thank you for playing. The full game will feature more chapters, challenges, and revelations. Delve deeper into the mystery, overcome eldritch horrors, and discover the fate of the family. I feel that this is a... Yes, we are wishlisting this, right? Good stuff. The horror at Idle. Bravo. Bravo. Soul developer making it. You've done well. That is mint. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I didn't know what to... And like, it could have been very dry. It could have been just real text with no art much. You know, it was all manner of things I was concerned. But no, it was a really good mix of that kind of using the board game as the playing field. The card play was nice, the character art and just the art in general and the sound was good. Like I said, my only feedback mainly is I just wish the music's ambience would go when you paused, because it kind of stops after a bit, it seemed. I just hope that just let the music go, even when you pause, because you are going to be pausing a lot to think about what you want to do, even once you get used to it. Yeah, like just a damn good story game. So yeah, I am intrigued. I do want to know what happened to the family, right? I like the characters, so yeah, the horror at Hyrule. Let's wishlist that sucker. Well, we got through our first demo for the day, and you know what? I'm fine that we played it until now. That was excellent. That was really good. So, all right. So we've done the horror at Hyrule. I'm going to have a quick stretch and all that jazz, and then we will move on to another demo. So how long did that take? So that was about about 3 hours. That was about a 3-hour demo, right? So yeah, really good value. All right, we shall be right back, and then, as I said, we will play another demo. Yes. All right, we've got some noodles cooking up. Yeah, I know, right? Chicken noodles for lunch. Woo! Let's go. So while that's getting ready, let's have a look. What can we do? What can we play? So we've already wishlisted Horrors at Hyrule. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, so we'll move that over there. That is top stuff, that. So let's have a look here. Luck and loot. You know what? Let's just go small. We're going to go a couple of smallies, right? More Lockabar desktop. Whee! Right, there we go. Got a little sample, right? Just a little smidge. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, let's do a couple of just a small little games. Just have a quick look at them. We'll do a couple of looks. Or maybe, I don't know. Shamania? What the hell's that? I don't know. Luck and loot. Luck and loot. Sure, why not? Change the thing. From Hyrule to luck and loot. Alright. This is another one of these kind of minimalistic type games, you know. Oh, it's the era of the CRT, right? Like, what's up? I mean, I love it. So you got pixel font, normal. Dyslexia, that's nice. Yeah, not pixel, of course. Yeah, is this the age of CRT, like, art? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these games that went, yeah, CRT shit, man. That's where it's at. Right? Alright. Luck and loot. Like I said, I'm just cooking my noodles, so we'll just have a little pox around them. We'll probably have a little just cash break while I smash down some noodles. New game. Choose a hero. Warrior, so you got health. Life? Something? Deal 3 damage or inflict 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Charged with every 4 rooms. Choose a modifier. Win with selected hero to unlock modifiers. Okay. Okay. Ah, so you got unlocks. Yeah, okay. So this falls into the vein of like Cauldron, Wild Growth, Raid Octus, yeah? That seems to be another kind of vibe at the moment. It's this pixel art, black and white, old kind of like console, PC type stuff, right? Start game. That's pretty cool. I like that. I don't know about you. That the visual thing of that. That's nice. Like that's a cool vibe. It's definitely the vibe of 2025 for some indie games at the moment. Is that almost old mobile phone, old handheld, right? GBA kind of, or not GBA, GB kind of like thing. So we had health, something else. So Zweihander, deal 3 damage or inflict 1 vulnerable to all enemies. The world map is your hub for choosing your path. Select a dungeon to begin your adventure. Each has a unique difficulty and floor count. For help, view tutorial anytime by selecting the question mark in the top right. Okay. Forgotten Forest. Wanderers claim the forest is alive, but not just with the usual things. Something deeper stirs here. An ancient wood filled with an ancient danger. Terranaya. Sounds like my kind of place. Okay. Alright. Oh, I'm vibing the art and the style. Good on them, bless. This is good shit. This brings back these feelings. It's good. So at the start of each turn, enemies roll first, revealing their actions. Then you roll and use rerolls to optimize your strategy. Once you use a dice, the rest lock. Dice effects can apply to your hero or the enemy. Every decision matters. Okay. Oh, so this is the different, so it's 1, stage 1, 2, and something, 3, boss and end. So Doggo's got 13 life and is that maybe 10 armor or something like that? 13 health and 10 armor. Okay. Vulnerability. Start combat. Okay. So it's going to swipe. It's going to deal 7 damage and inflict 1 bleed. Quick stab, deal 3 damage and inflict 2 bleed. Empty, empty, heal for 5. Well, alright, we can roll again. Well, we'll lock that in, and then... Is this like Yahtzee, where we can roll the empty ones? So, gonna re-roll those two? Yeah, okay. Then we'll gain 3 armor. Got nothing, and then it's gonna heal. Three usable dice remaining. Well, oh, we've got it right. Okay, so what do we do with this? So we, yeah. So, oh, okay, yeah. So we've gained some armor. Do the damage. And we did need the heal. Yes. Yeah, okay. Alright, just a little combat-y go. That's cute. Deal 4 damage, +1 for each attack played. Interesting. So it's got... what the armor kind of does. Gain the armor. Okay, skills apply status effects, some immediately others. All status decreased by 1 at the end of each round. For details, click a hero with the effect over it. Okay. Yeah, so bleed deals damage each turn. Okay. I got rid of his armor. So he's going to deal 6 damage. Alright, that's okay. We'll roll the empty ones. Break. Deal 4 damage and inflict one vulnerability. So I guess that destroy vulnerability might be destroying the shield. We'll roll the empty again, right? Okay, so that's locked in. So do 4 damage. Quite getting what the shield to heal ourselves. So it's inflict wide and weak and vulnerable. I'm just gonna need to know what that shield does. Well, we've got him anyway, right? But we'll lock that in. Then we'll roll with that. And then we will drop that in. Lock that in. Three. Okay. More loot. So you got gold, a lesser heal dice, and Fractura. Deals 7 damage, can be used once per combat. Entry. Yeah, let's go big mega hit. Love it. A grinning goblin jingles a pouch of coins, tempting you to risk your gold for greater riches. Gamble. Yeah, we did. All right, that's good. Sacrificial table. A dark altar beckons, offering lasting strength at the cost of your own blood sacrifice. Treasure. Okay. Treasures hold valuable items, but you first must crack the lock. Use the left and right to guess a combination. A wrong guess destroys that lockpick and forces you to start over. Lockpicks can be reused in other chests. Okay, so that way. It was that way, okay. Again, it was. And that way? How good's that first time? Yes. 4-leaf clover. First round of fight, you gain 2 rerolls. Coupon. Discount all merchant prices by 25%. Vessel of Life. Gain 3 max HP and restore all HP. I mean, I feel that sounds pretty damn good. Right? Hell yeah. Fresh Grave. A freshly dug grave and a waiting shovel invites you to dig. We got a dice skill. Good. A merchant. Travelling merchant sells rotating skills and items for gold. Their stock changes, so check back often. Dice skills have a rounded white border and modifies your dice. Items without this border provide permanent effects. Oh, okay, so they're permanent and they modify your dice. How much money do we got? We've got 80. Health potion. Receive 3 random skills. Gain 1 protect at the start of... Yeah, buy that. And then deal 8 damage to armor. Break armor. Sounds good. And gain 3 sure. Sure. Alright, fungal freaks. Let's see what you've got. Did you just hiss at me? How rude. Oh my god, we have hissing mushroom people. It's bullshit. So dice build. Yeah, outside of combat you can customize your combat dice. Each dice has a set capacity and the total skill cost of a dice cannot exceed this limit. Skills highlighted in red are upgraded versions offering stronger effects. How cool is that? So you're modifying your dice as your skills. So you got like 4 dice that you roll. Oh shit, that's cool. So you could make like one of them be like a, yeah, like that's 2 capacity. You could have one that's just a shield dice, right? Like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I wonder if that's the case. Let's have a look. Is there a sort button? Tell me you have a sort button, please. Ah. Yeah, heal and armor. I would like a sort button though, unless there is one. Okay, so we've got... Oh, that's our thing. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 heals of 5. A heal of 3 and nothing. So we could go 1 as our armor thing, right? We could go armor, 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 armor. So it's always going to be armor. And then we could make like a healing dice, right? So you have a 4 in 2 chance, which you can then use for the rerolls, the 0 rerolls, and then yeah, combat. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we went like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can have one of the dice being like kind of a quick stabby one, or with a power. So there's the Zweihander ability. Can have that as an armor break. That is our do 3 damage and bleed. Oh shit, yeah, but there's your total thing, right? Yeah, so 4 capacity. Yeah, okay, I get you. So what's that? 6. We got any other 3s? Or you could just chuck in a 6 and have a 1. That's 20. That's got 3 left. Where's the Zweihander one? Oh yeah, so 3 at normal attack's a big attack. And we haven't got 3 left, so we'll save that for a rainy day. And then with this dice, we're going to be all about that bleed. So it's like 5, 10, 15, and then we could drop... Do we want to drop an armor break? Okay, we'll go with that, right? Upgraded skills, yeah. Although in saying that, I mean, you could have that dice there and that's like only loaded, so you could actually put 2 heals on there maybe. That's cool. That's cool. So you can mix and match your kind of dice. Good shit. Yeah, I like that. All right. All right. So, but we'll save. So they're going to deal 4 damage and inflict 1 bleed, and 4 damage and a poison, and then 5. So 5, 9, 10, 13 damage. So that's going to be 13 damage and a poison and a bleed on us. And I'm guessing that's going to be reduced by that, so 10, so we're down to 25. And we've got Protect though. Protect to take less damage per Protect stack. Okay. So... locking that and that. We don't really need to heal, so we'll roll the 2. Oh shit. Deal 4 damage for each blade. Well. Oh, do we roll? I think we'll roll them both, right? Like an armor break. Heal. Okay. Well. Let's do 3 damage to you. Is that going to be enough to kill you, isn't it? Yeah. 6 in the 1 armor. Beautiful. Alright. So, well, the healing's useless to us. So, I mean, yes. Because we can't heal. So we got poison. Deals damage each turn equal to the poison stacks. And then bite, he's going to deal 5 damage and gain 5 HP. So, if he doesn't have any HP to gain back, it's not going to be a benefit, so we might not actually attack him. We might go him first. So, yeah, we'll lock in an attack. I don't think we need a heal yet again, because that's going to be 5. Well, that's only 11 damage though, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot if you use it, it locks it in. Okay. That was pretty silly. Okay, so we're going to roll the empty 2 there. Right. Gain a 3 armor, heal up. Deal 4 damage and inflict 1 vulnerability. Maybe. I think we'll get rid of him first, right? Although... yeah, we will. And honestly, then I think we'll kill this dude here. Just get him over and done with, right? Alright, now it doesn't really matter what he's doing. He's going to deal 5 damage and heal 5 back. Great, unfortunately we've used that once. Deal 3 damage and inflict 2 bleed. We will go that. We will lock in the heal. We'll roll the empty ones. And that was great. That was a big load of shit on. Alright. 4 damage, 4 damage. I mean, that's good, right? I mean, that's going to be 8. He's going to get 5 back with his knob munch. But, oh no, we've got that too with the bleed. So, actually in saying that, it's going to be reduced by 8, isn't it? 4, 8, 3, he's going to heal that back. But at least we've busted through his defense, yeah? So first we'll heal ourselves back up. Cool. And then we'll get that damage on. Oh, that gets more. Deals 1 damage for each attack play. Ah, hang on. So if we do that... Yeah, that's going to do... Yeah, that was good. I thought it was each rapier, but it's not. It's just any attack dice. Love it. So we can get an extra bleed stack on him. That's pretty nice. And he's got no defense now. Yeah, so we'll just roll the empty. Try to get a... I mean, that's good. Heal ourselves up. Gain a bit of armor. Stack that bleed on. Yep, for that 3 damage. And then we get 4 damage in. 18, 7, yeah. So we'll do 3 damage. I like the fact that means you can make bleed, you know, do his builds and this is cool, like, right? Like for a simplicity, this is what I love about these, finding these demos and shit, right? This is good. This is good fun. My brain is like, yes, this is good. Dice and mixing dice and dice bags and yes. All right. So, I mean, he's got 3 and 18. Oh, there we go. We'll do an armor breaker. Yeah, I think we could. Boom. So there's vulnerability. Vulnerable characters take extra damage per vuln stack. It's beautiful. So we don't want to use that yet because it's getting +1 for that one we played. But if we deal that, boom. Now that's 6 damage. Huge. And now we'll gain 3 armor again. That's pretty good. We took poison, but that's alright. So now he's going to try to heal himself up, so we would like to do 8 damage and just finish him off, right? Oh, I forget, you actually, yeah. The Zweihander, deal 3 damage or inflict vulnerable to all enemies. Yeah, you get this dice. Yeah, I forget, that's your special, right, for your character. So every 4 rooms we get this free attack. Oh, that's easy enough then, isn't it? Oh, he's dead. There you go. Eat it. We'll just bleed him, right? Yeah. Dungeon clear. So we got a dice pack, 3 random skills. Now we know what the dice is and then you can upgrade them. Shell guard. Gain 3 armor at the start of combat. Magnet. Gain 5 to the gold reward after combat. Oh shit. We got to choose. Oh no. Upgrade the Zweihander. So we can, oh, look, each of the little characters had a little skill tree. It's just as impressive as World of Warcraft on a given day with their talent trees. Wow. Focus 1, reduce cooldown by 1 or add 3 damage. I mean, I think having your free attack every 3 turns is pretty nice. Oh, that was sweet. That was good. I like that. Combat speed. Oh, good. You can have the combat speed. So you go dice. Yeah, we haven't got any dice yet at the moment. That's okay. Swamp of Despair. Elders tell of a swamp that groans with sorrow. Its waters mourning those that it has devoured. Now I'm curious, I wonder if red, what does that mean? Does that mean you're going to get wrecked? A swamp, finally something that matches my mood. Alright, what do we got? A snake and a wasp. Oh shit. Oh, they're pretty tough. Interesting. Okay. Oh, let's just start with that. Bit of shield, bit of armor, a bleed. Yeah, I reckon we just get in. We get in big damage on the snake, right? So how we get some armor up. Hold the rapier off, get a bleed on the snake. Beautiful. Deal the damage on the snake. Fantastic. And then do a fat 6 damage. Done. God damn. We just lost a lot of health. I would appreciate a healing dice. It's going to deal 4 pierce damage and 4 and gain 3 armor. So it's going to do 8 damage and kill us. Well, that isn't good, is it? That's average. Well, let's roll that empty dice. And what have we got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's going to be enough, isn't it, actually? Yeah, that'll kill it off next turn, so we don't have to worry about that bullshit. And then we can do big damage on that. Well, by big damage, I mean remove a whole bunch of its armor. And then get... Yes, that should survive us. Yeah, that dies. Yeah, good. Roll the empty, because I would like the healing. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're fine. 3, 4, and then 6, and now we've got rid of its we have got a bleed on the side, but now we've got rid of its armor. Oh, armor break. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded that at the start when we were fighting the wasp, right? Well, we're not going to bleed, so we just need to do 8 damage, which we can. Oh no, because that's it, deal 8 damage to armor. So that's going to be deal 4. Then they'll be 4 up, but plus 1, 5. Yeah, we've killed it. Yeah. Alright. Gold greater heal. A greater heal dice. Gain 8 HP, can be used once per combat. Ooh. Whetstone. Next attack skill is played twice. Cannot stack. Huh. Huh. Oh, imagine that if you did that and you had like armor break or something, like do 16 armor break, or the Zweihander 7 damage, 14 damage. God damn. I don't know. Greater heal sounds good though. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. That's seen some tech. That'd be good in like a special dice roll. Yeah, let's just go with that. Like making some sort of one of the dice is to be your specials that do big damage and have things like the, you know, you have a couple of those so that you have a chance of on your next attack you do double the dice or whatever, and then a couple of the specials that just do stupid damage. And then if you luck up, you're doing like 20, 30 damage. This is kind of piquing my Magic the Gathering, Dice Masters, my CCG, TCG brain, right? A Tranquil Glade offers rest and recovery, but dangers may strike as you sleep. I'm gonna rest. Shit. Wow, this is awkward. Dice build. Well, what has got some spare? Maybe we could do this, right? No, Sam, do I want the chance of it rolling and then there's a chance of the Zweihander though, right? Let me think. Rapier is just amazing. I love Rapier. So it needs 2. Yeah, we don't want that to be a healing instead of a damage. Like, we want that to be damage, right? This here is most of our bleeds, our big armor breaks, right? So lesser heal. I mean, what's more important, right? Like healing or armor. 2 on armor, 2 on heal. I think that's a fair breakdown. Sometimes we want the armor, sometimes we want the heal. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. Gain dice experience by using skills and dragging them over the star icon. Once a dice levels up, you can choose from powerful traits to enhance... Oh my god. What? You can level up your dice? Oh my god. Game, please. Yeah, the star icon. Oh, that is amazing. So level up dice. Oh, you pick. Oh shit. Wait. Sorry, what? To level up dice, drop skill on start. Oh, we sacrificed it. Oh. Oh, a good thing we had a spare heal, right? Oh, okay. Oh, how cool's that? Oh my god, you can sacrifice dice to the dice gods. That's amazing. Alright, so now and then we'll get a rapier. Otherwise, we'll get lots of attacks. I think we'll do a big one, right? Yeah, that seems nice. A 5 and 6 chance of getting attack. That works. Quick stab is 5 each. So honestly, that can be our bleeding dice. And then... break armor, deal 4 damage and inflict 1 vulnerability. I feel that. Yeah, that works nicely. And then... I mean, next attack skill is played twice. That needs to be, though, in one of these type of things. So we actually would take out... Oh, that's a hard call. Yeah, that's a hard call. Or maybe because maybe we want that for the rapier. No, because we want that on a separate roll, don't we? Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We want that separate from our attack rolls. That's what I was getting at. Yeah. And then what? An armor break on this, I guess. Yeah, just miscellaneous shit at the moment. Right. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So you've got XP of your dice. Like. How good's that? Yeah, I'm already like this is excellent. Good stuff. All right. So, I mean, we're probably going to die though, by the way, but... Steal, deal 1 damage and steal 4 gold. And he's going to do nothing. Well, that's good. So he's only going to be he's going to take our money, man. That's bullshit. Oh, look, we'll roll the empty, right? I mean, what's that? Fractura. Yeah, just do a fat 7 damage. Sword. Yeah, let's just roll the empty and see what we get. Yeah, okay. So what's that? 7, 10, 14 damage all up. It's going to do. That's pretty good. So we heal ourselves. Love it. Inflict bleed. Do damage. Do big swipe. Boom. Stole money off us. Well, they came out with nothing, so sucks to be them. So 2 lots of damage and a heal. Yeah, roll the empty again. Oh, jeez, alright. So he's got 8 damage, which is nice because that is the magic number, even though he has got bleed on him. Deal 2 damage and steal 4 gold. God damn you. Right, we just need to do 24 damage. Okay, so that's the... Oh, that's the break. We've already done that. Well, we don't need... So we'll lock in that. We'll lock in the heal, then we'll roll the other 2. An attack, which could have been the rapier. No, because, yeah, that was silly of me. Alright, so anyway, we'll heal. We'll armor up. And then we'll do vulnerability on him. He's stealing your money. This is great. He's going to steal us. Deal 3 damage and steal 6. So it's his super one. We got 3 damage and a bleed. Heal. Armor break. So the armor break's useless. So we'd like the heal still. We'd like that. We'd like that. Alright, so gain the armor. Heal ourselves. Get the bleed on. 4 damage. My god, how much money do I have? None, because this dude's been draining me of it. So we'll keep the heal. Yeah, quick stab's fine, so we need to do 11. Roll the empties. Got a rapier. We do love the rapier. We'll roll that empty. Hopefully next attack. Oh, it's the whetstone. Next attack skill is played twice. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not huge, right? It's not like the big thing we've covered, but this is still an example of it. We can go quick stab first, but that's now given +1 damage to rapier. Deals 5 damage. So if we use this, the whetstone, now we're going to do rapier 5 damage, and then we'll do another 5 damage. So 10 damage from the rapier, right? Yeah, how good was that? That was a cool combo. I like that. Alright, deal 4 damage and invulnerability. Thin blood. Doubles the target's bleed stack, or inflicts 1 bleed if there's none. Ooh, so you can make a bleed build, right? I mean, part of me just wants another armor break. But that seems pretty good. You know, we'll go that. Bit of diversity, right? A crossroad. Hard decision is ahead of me. Should I go south or north? Each dungeon is filled with threats and difficult choices. Up to you to decide whether to take the risky path for greater rewards or play it safe and survive. I mean... south. A grinning goblin jingles his pouch to risk your gold for... Yeah, well, I've got literally 30 gold, so I won't... Oh, and we failed. We really, this run, we just got nailed for money. Alright, so, yeah, we got this thin blood. Doubles the target's bleed stacks. And it's 6. Alright, well, that works well, right? And that means it's independent of the bleed dice, right? I think in an ideal world you would like to make it to mix and match the energy numbers and that, so that you can have 6 faces on each thing. So you'll always roll something, but for the more powerful effects you are going to end up with panel sides that is nothing, and then that's where you're going to re-roll. Alright, we've got a whetstone. Next attack is played twice. Ooh, we could do big with this. We don't really need the heal. It's going to do 6 and poison, 3 and 3 armor. So it is going to do 9 damage to us. But you know what? We're going to lock that in. We're just going to roll it. So next attack will go twice. So we're going to do 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. Or, actually, or 4 bleed, right? Which ends up being 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With a 4th thing bleed, which would be 14, then 18. Yeah, so if we go... so we'll lock them in, and we'll roll that. Yeah, actually, yeah, I mean, I suppose. Yeah, the heal. No, it's Luck Be a Lady Loot. No, it's a really cool... It's more like a Magic the Gathering or a dice collectible game mixed with a dungeon roll, right? It's more about you get these dice that you use, that you unlock the different character classes, and you use them to... I don't know, it's just a dice game, combat game. It's really good. Like, basically you got 4 rolls of your characters, your classes' combat dice, and then you mix and match them, like you customize those dice based on skills and stuff. And you can re-roll empty rolls, or some of them you can lock it into place twice. And then you fight the monsters each round, like a combat game. And then you get loot, and there's dungeons you're doing. And you can, apparently, you can sacrifice dice to get special powers. Like, there's an upgrade tree. There's different character classes, each with their own little abilities and way they fight. Right? How cool's that? So this is the warrior. He's got a Zweihander that every 4 rooms he powers up and does an attack. And I've got an upgrade, so it's every 3 rooms. And all of his attacks are like bleeding, normal hits, you know, armor breaking. Yeah, it's really cool. And the aesthetic is mint. And yet again, it's another game with a CRT mode, right? It is mint. I love this art. And the game's really fun, really good. So like, I've got this combo, right? I've got this as a reward, a whetstone dice. Next attack skill is played twice, cannot stack, right? So he's got no armor, 24 health. I can tell that he's going to do 6 damage and inflict 1 poison on me, and he's going to do 3 damage and gain 3 armor. So I know that it's all up front, right? That I know that I've got 9 damage incoming, right? And poison. So you can tell there's no surprises. So what we're going to do is, because we're going to, yeah, we'll go attack for 4. Yep. Then we're going to use our whetstone. The next attack skill is played twice. And now we're going to do quick stab, which normally does 3 damage and then does 2 bleed stacks. But now, because I've used the whetstone, my next attack, being quick stab, it'll do another 3 damage and then another 2 bleed stacks. Which means they'll end my turn, the snake will have 4 bleed stacks, they'll instantly take 4 damage from the bleed. Right? Like, it's a combo game. It's like Magic the Gathering, or a dice collectible card game. Yeah, see, there you go. So you got those 4 stacks. And you can play around with your dice, like you customize your dice. See? So you've got 4 dice. They've got an energy level. Like you can 20 energy worth of dice facings. They're the, you know, they're the 6 sides of the dice. And you basically mix and match the different powers based on their capacity and fill them up to make what dice rolls you want, right? How cool is that? And you upgrade the dice so they're better, like you get better versions of heal or better versions of shield. And as I said, there's like a leveling system where you donate excess dice to get powers for that specific dice itself. Second trait, there's traits. Like, so it's literally like an MMO, I mean a RPG dice battler, right? Customizable, collectible dice battler. Mm-hmm. So, it's got 10. It'll do 7 damage and a poison and 4 damage and 3 armor. Good news is, if we can do 10 damage to it, it won't be able to do its 7 damage because it'll be dead. So we just want to do 10 damage to it. So, it will take 3 bleed, so that means we need to do 7 damage to it before its turn. Good news, we'll be able to do that. Now we're going to keep that break armor, because that's going to break 8 armor, which is that shield symbol there of 14. That's beautiful. So we're going to lock that in. We will... so 4. Yeah, we only need that attack, and that'll instantly kill it from the bleed. And we can save that bleed for that. Do we need a shield? No. So we will lock these in, and then we will re-roll this. A heal? Yeah, you know what? We will. We'll heal. We'll do 8 damage to that. Beautiful. Armor damage. And then we're going to... So that'll bring it down to 7. Yeah. That. So now it's going to die, right? Yeah, instantly because they're bleeding. So it's going to do 7 damage and deal bleed to us. Alright, so an armor would be good. Thin blood doubles the target's bleed stacks or inflicts 1 bleed if there is none. Alright. Well, we can inflict 2 bleed on it and then do thin blood, which will double it to 4 bleed. But it has got 9 armor, which is a shame. So I'll get rid of that. So that's got 2 bleed stacks on it. And now we use thin blood to double the target's bleed stacks. So it's got 4 bleed. Boom. Lovely. What do we got? More bleed. So yeah, we can double that to 6 again. So we can. So once you get thin blood out and you put some bleeds on your enemy, you can start stacking bleed, like really pump it up. That's beautiful. So break, deal 4 damage and inflicts a vulnerability, which means they do take more damage. Gain 3 armor. Yet again, I don't really care. So we need to do. There's 2 armor and then 8 health, which is going to be 10. It's going to take 3, 10, 9, 8, 7. We're going to double that, 6, 5, 4. So yeah, I think we can do this. So we're going to roll the empty dice. No, roll that empty dice again. Yeah, we've got him. So we'll do 4 damage. That takes it to 6. Literally, we can kill him just by going thin blood, right? There, he's dead. We don't even have to do anything. We can be a smarty bum. We could kill him with this. I mean, I should say we can do damage, and there's no reason not to. But he's just going to die, and I'm going to enjoy the satisfaction he's going to die from bleeding. So yeah, I do. Yeah, right. So it's cool, and then you get a reward. You get money. There's merchants. Right. So Fractura deals 7 damage. Can be used only once per combat. So that's a big damage, right? But I don't know if you put multiple on the dice if you can do it again, or you just get multiple options to roll it. I'll have to check that out. Well, I want to test the theory actually with Fractura. All right, 2 snakes. They're pretty simple. So dice build. So where's Fractura? So capacity 5. So that'd be 10. 6. Ah, then you'd want a 4. What could you do with 4? Break armor for 4. Or you just have some rolls, empty rolls. Yeah. Yeah, alright. We'll see how that goes. So this dice now is going to have 2 chances at the big kahuna, 7 damage. And then a sword and then a rapier. Okay. Actually, rapier we don't want there, to be honest. No. We actually want rapier to be more... Ah, that's going to be 3. Hang on. Get rid of that. 15. Rapier's 6, is it? Oh, that's annoying. So, thin blood, because this is like my special dice for special attacks and shit. That's my bleed. Next attack is played twice. Oh, I don't know. So what's that? That's 5. Rapier's 6. Ah, oh, it's still not matching up. Break armor. Don't know. Let's have a look here. Fractura, sword and sword. We could put another sword in. And just have lots of rolls for attack on that one. So it's like our attack dice with one missing. And this has got our bleeds. It's like nothing but bleeds with 5 left. Which... Put that there. And that gives us... sadly, it's still a shit number. Because I really would like Rapier. That's 6 points. What am I not seeing? Get rid of lesser heal, maybe. And put whetstone there. Maybe. 16. And that'll make it 15. Yeah, hang on. Hang on. No. Well, we need whetstone somewhere, don't we? Whetstone can be there. Yeah, but if you roll whetstone, then you can't do bleed. Hang on. Maybe we just don't go rapier. Because I want thin blood separate for if it rolls that. And yeah, whetstone, yes, 9. Rapier, 17. Then a sword, sure. But then we need the break armors. Oh, hang on, then we can put break armor in there. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, right, that works. Sorry about that. Well, I'm not sorry about that, because that's what you're going to do in this game. That's what we're demoing, right? This is the decisions you're making, right? Right. So I just want to see if you have 2 Fractura like now, will the other Fractura count as already being used, or will it be per Fractura dice panel that you rolled, right? So, oh, you know what would be good? If we got a whetstone. Yeah. So we're going to take 12 damage and 2 poison. That's going to be pretty brutal. So we want that to be the whetstone. Oh shit, no, we rolled them all again, because I'm an idiot. I'm literally just an idiot. Oh, that's shit. Oh, well. Get wrecked. We'll lock these in. Oh. Don't lock that in, right. Excellent. Deal 8 damage to armor. Well, that's shit useless. What's this? Nothing. Cool. We'll get bleed on. Then we'll do the double the bleed stacks. And we'll do 4 damage. Yeah, we just took a metric shit ton of damage. So heal would be good, probably. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Six. Yeah, that'll kill that. So that's going to do 4 pierce damage, so it won't matter if I have a shield. So we'll put bleed on that. Yeah, we'll put that up there anyway, right? Oh, shit. Alright. We need heals, or we need to do 19 damage. Right. Look, we'll lock in. We'll lock in vulnerability. We're not going to lock in any of that. And roll again. Yeah, okay, so the Zweihan, the Fractura stuff does only count per panel, right? So you can load up one of the dice with Fractura and have multiple Fractura, even though they can be only used once a turn. It's per side of the dice. So that's good to know. So at the moment, it's 18 damage we need to do. It's not actually going to do anything this turn, so that's actually pretty good. So we're going to lock that in. We'll definitely lock the healing, and we'll re-roll the sword, because what we're hoping for is to get the whetstone to do double damage on our next attack dice. We didn't. We got rapier. The rapier, we can get it up to 4, 5, 6 damage. So we should be able to do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, we'll hit that with the invulnerability to do more damage. Actually, first we'll heal, just out of sake. Right, so we do that, and that gives it vulnerability, which takes extra damage per vulnerability stack. So it's going to take 1 extra damage. And then, that's only doing 5, right? And then we do the Zweihander, which is going to do 8 damage because of vulnerability, right? And now our rapier is going to do 6 damage because we played 2 attack dice, so 4 plus 1 plus 1, and we're going to get 1 for the vulnerability, so get wrecked, Snake, right? Yeah. There we go, we could go for another Fractura. We could have a 4-sided 2-knot Fractura dice, just 7 damage. Shackles. Inflicts 3 weakness, and you gain 1 protect. I don't know what that is. I'm going to go another Fractura dice. I want big Fractura damage, right? Yeah. What do you want to do before descending to the next floor? Heal for 30% of your max HP. Or, I mean, to be fair, right? Or upgrade 1 dice side of your choice. Oh, man. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Let's risk it for the biscuit. Yeah. Oh, how's that for an upgrade? 2 extra damage. I mean, I feel that's just good. What does that do? If it's upgraded. Oh, it reduces the amount of energy cost for it. Oh, that's actually pretty solid, right? That's a good upgrade. So, you know, you can fit more on the dice. Shit, I don't know, man. So, Thin Blood or Whetstone goes from 5, loses, yeah. Actually, where was, oh, that just upgrades it to 6 damage and then plus 1. You know what? Let's just go big. No, I don't know. Yeah, all right. We'll reduce. Let's go big damage. Right? Yeah. That's going to bite us in the ass. Yeah, 100%. All right. Hard decision is ahead of me. Should I go north, south, or north? South or north? Which will it be? As he eats his chicken noodles. North it is. What could go wrong? An alchemist. A wild-eyed alchemist offers a bubbling potion that promises full restoration, but at the grim cost of your drink. Like, I need the health, right? So I lost a bit of maximum HP, but I got a full heal, so yeah. A treasure chest. I love this. No. It's that way. Is it that way again? No. It's that way, that way, that way, that way. Oh! Oh, we were so close. I love the lockpicking. That's fun. Oh, shit. Goblin Warrior, 14 armor, 18 health. Goblin Guard, 7 armor, 20 health. Goblin Shaman. Right? Right. Isn't it cool? It's like a little handheld, right? Like a Game Boy or something. Like one of those, or the Sega version, right? Or the Nokia. Yeah, like the Nokia handheld. Yeah? Yeah. Right? So that means it's upgraded, right? So yeah, for example, if we had have upgraded that so that it only used 2 energy or 3, then, you know, that would have been 20 and then we could fit it in a 2 cost dice in there. You know what I mean? So like how cool is that? It's full on upgrading. And as I said, this is just one of the classes, right? Like there's more classes than just warrior. Honestly, it's just stuff. Alright, so you're going to deal 3 damage and invulnerability, so we're going to take more damage. Then you're just going to do a flat 5 damage, and then you're going to put a 2 bleed. Okay, so how much are we looking at? 5, 8, 12 damage and bleed and shit. Okay, actually, no, it's going to be more than that because he's going to do vulnerability. So it's going to be 3, 9, 10, 14. Okay. What do we got going on? We can do a bleed, shield. I take out. I feel I want to take out the freaking shaman, to be honest. Right. I think we can do better than just the 4 damage sword. We'll keep the bleed. Keep the bleed. Yeah, we'll just keep the bleed. Alright, so that's good. We got the thin blood, so double bleed stacks. Alright. Not as good as we wanted, but... So we will go lead on the shaman. Then we'll get a double bleed stack onto him. So at least they'll get him down a fair bit. Then we'll smack down that. So at least he's going to get down to like 9 damage next turn. I mean, yeah. Oh, ooh, ow, vulnerability. Fucking bleeding stacks. Get wrecked. Jesus, right. Alright, we've got a big armor break. So we could break the armor of that numbnuts here. He's going to go down to 6. Which would actually be enough to just, well, we could actually just do 7 damage and outright kill this shit. 9, 8, 7, 6. Hang on, 9, 8, 7, 6. And then he'll take 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll keep the bleed. We got our Fractura, so we'll keep that too. That's going to bust the armor of that. So we'll roll the empty dice. Oh, next attack is played does twice. So we can do a, like 14 damage, do 2 Fracturas. Right? So we could like break the armor on you. Oh, we might die though. Yeah. Break the armor on you. Deal 3 damage and 2 bleed. Play Whetstone on us. And then do... Yeah. Ooh. 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 Alright. So he's going to die next turn, guaranteed, so we don't have to worry about his 5 damage. So we're going to take 5 invulnerability, plus that 7. So we'll leave us on 6. 5. So if we can do 13, 11 damage to him, that's what we want to do, is 11 damage to him. So we have got another next attack though, it goes twice, right? So that's good. Deal 4 damage and inflict 1 vulnerability, so that'd be 8. So roll the empty. Roll the empty. Oh, alright, we lucked up there, so we have to be careful with this. So he's going to die. Sadly, we're not going to do enough damage to him, though. 13, 12, 11. Yeah. So we are going to take 5, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we might die, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. We've got our Zweihounder ability. Deal 3 damage or inflict 1 vulnerability to all enemies charged every 3 rooms. I think that might come in clutch. Hang on. Yeah, so if we go Whetstone and that. Oh no! Oh, I should. I needed to use my free attack first. It was free, and so. Oh, you silly Nana. Oh no. As soon as I did it too, I'm like, why didn't you use your free attack? It doesn't end your turn. You... Oh no. Goblin, new reward. So it's a roguelike, right? The whole point is, on your death, you unlock shit, right? You know, like, now you're intrigued, right? Like, now the hook is gotten into you, right? What new things have you unlocked? So we got killed by a goblin shaman, killed 13 enemies, 2 floors. Yep. 3 minutes 11. Let's go. Menu. Luck and loot. Skills unlocked. Unlocked skills show up in future runs. Yeah, like a roguelike. You don't get them, but they'll come up to as rewards or loot and that. Maul. Deal 6 damage to target and inflict 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Buckler. Gain 1 armor on roll and 2 armor on apply. Plate armor. If armor is full, you gain +1 max armor. Otherwise, gain 4. So I'll just have a quick look. So that was the warrior. So basically you get modifiers. They've got their health and starting stuff, and they have their special ability. We've got the wizard. Deals 2 damage in 4 shots, which target random enemies. Charges every 3 rooms. That's his thing. The ranger. Evade all enemy attacks in 1 turn. Charges every... Oh, alright. I mean, we've got to try the wizard, right? Oh, it's not available. Oh, demo, please. You tickled our fucking ghoulies and then left us wanting. Oh. 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 You know what's good? The fact that I wanted to try the other classes, right? You know, the fact that I was down with that. I'm like, I want to play more of this. This is good. This is good game. You know what? Wish list, right? 100%. 10 out of 10. Today has been a good day, peeps. We've only played 2 demos, but by God, those 2 demos so far have been frickin' gold. So brava, brav, fucking oh, yeah, that's brilliant. So that's luck and loot. A dice builder roguelike. Truly cool. I like that. Yeah, that was good. Bravo. Yeah, bravo. All right. Let's have a look at the time. What are we looking at? 2:45. A lot of demos I've been playing has been uninspiring. I mean, look, real talk, there's a reason why I haven't been playing a lot of those farm, cozy sim ones, right? Because a few that I have been trying have been uninspired. Yeah. It's just like, yeah, cool. This is just like the other 15 games that I've played or have. Cool. All right. Yep. So luck and loot, S tier. Good shit. Brilliant. And you know what some of the best games have been so far? What do you think they are? Are they the AAA or AA really good graphics 3D, or are they the ones that look like an Apple Macintosh game or a Game Boy Advance game, right? They're those ones. It's been the pixel art, one dev or small team, just fun game ones that I've been like, yeah. Even the survival crafting games. Yeah, exactly, right? Look, we've got enough time to keep doing a couple. A couple. I mean, I've got to feed my cats at some point, but the cats are chilling at the moment. It's not cat feeding time quite yet anyway. I'm still eating my chicken noodles for a very late lunch. Let's try He Is Coming. He is coming, yes. Plenty of time for 17 more demos. It is indeed. How are you? How are you, Saz? AKA the Sazzy of Boxes. I did indeed check out your Ko-fi reading, tarot reading for all. And for those who don't know, Sazzy Box does tarot readings and has a Ko-fi that you can pony up a few dollary doos and frickin' get yourselves a frickin' reading. How good's that? And she also does a free reading for the month or something. So you should check it out. You're existing? Good. I'm glad you're existing. The world would be a poorer place if you were not existing. So, fucking excellent. 10 out of 10. Keep on existing, please. Please and thank you. One day we'll play another game together. I will try to be a better builder. One day. Yeah, one day. He is coming. Look at this, yet again. Glorious, right? We're going into full CRT back in the day, Commodore 64, VIC-20. This is like Spectrum computer. English, font, fancy or basic? Oh, fancy, obviously. Yeah, so this is the day of the CRT filter. Seriously, so many of these pixel art. This year is someone went, people like old TVs and shit, don't they? Monitors. Why? Let's do a CRT filter. Fuck yeah. Saves them having to buy a CRT for like an old TV, doesn't it? Yeah. So yeah, this is 2025 CRT screen. Really, they do though. I mean, there's a number of games recently, the demos I played that literally have a CRT mode. For sure. Alright, I've eaten and consumed. Let's have a look at this. He is coming, alright. Oh shit, I mean, right? Like how this is Commodore 64. No, I mean Spectrum, right? Like this is Specky. Amstrad. No, the Amstrad. Oh my god. Do any of you know what an Amstrad is? If you do, congrats, you're old. Look at, oh my god. So what do we got happening here? Okay, so this is an example though. Got to point it out. Love the vibe, love the artwork. Beautiful. Music, brilliant, old school. But unlike the other game that I played, the onboarding is what onboarding, right? Like they've just went, hey, into the game. Alright. Well, what am I meant to do, champ? You know, like pop up a few toots or something. Just some basic shit. A little text. Hello. You've got to do a thing. This is what this shit on the side is, you know. I mean, we will be able to work it out ourselves, but just saying, other games have done it with the same basic kind of art style and vibe. So just put a basic little freaking shoot in for people like me that are a bit thick. All right. So I believe, not that you know, right, got to buy the magazine with the how to plays. Right, exactly, right? Like the instructions is literally on the insert of the cassette deck. The cassette box of it. Exactly. It's like, oh my god, that's what it is. It's a Mastertronic Commodore 64 game. Amazing. So what do you got here? If you mouse over, does it even tell you? No. We have a sword, we have a shield, we have a foot. I guess that's movement. Gold? Probably. We have a wooden stick. It is made of wood. We have 4 items. There is a map. Press shift to enter the map mode. In this mode, you can hover over events on the map to view more details. Once unlocked, waypoints allow you to just fast travel by hovering over waypoint in map mode and pressing space. Alright. I guess that's the time of the day. Daytime, nighttime, daytime, nighttime. Cool. This thing up here. The Brittlebark Beast. 40 health, 3 damage I guess, no defense, moves 2. Whenever Brittlebark Beast takes damage, he takes 3 additional damage. Oh, that's spicy, isn't it? Oh, what do we press space? No? Okay. Just fuck us, I guess. Treasure chest. What do we get? A leather vest. Oh, we just get to pick one, do we? Like you see a treasure chest with a cool bow and armor, and you're like, oh, if only I could have all of them. I'll have to leave 2 of them in that box there for someone else. So now we've got 2 armor. Alright, so you press escape, so we can fight the boss right off the bat, can we? Compendium. Oh, that makes no sense. Okay, so that was... Right, so what are you? Battle resolves automatically. You and your opponent take turns attacking each other. If your health reaches 0, you lose. Attack represents how... Okay, so it's going to tell us now that we get into combat. Alright, fair enough. Attack represents how much damage you deal each turn. Fair. Armor absorbs damage that would be dealt to health and is replenished between battles. It's a buffer, sure. Speed determines who goes first. Alright. You can adjust how quickly the battle plays out using the options above. I love it. That's simplistic. So from what I understand, the idea is you have a certain amount of time that you're trying to kill the boss that's terrorizing the kingdom. So basically you're just running around getting up as much experience and items before you feel you can take on the boss, I guess before a certain time limit, right? So I feel that we're going to beat up the spider, yes? It's going to go before us, but that's okay. Oh. Eh. Ah. Eh. He is coming. Amazing. Alright. Alright, what do we got? A Razor Thorn Spear. On hit, gain 2 thorns. Thorns. When attacked, deal damage equal to your thorns and remove all thorns. Vampiric Wine. Wounded. Restore 4 health. It's sanguine and it is food. Who doesn't like sanguine food? Thorn. Spiny Chestnut. Battle start, gain 3 thorns. So that's when you do 3 when you are attacked. Well, you know what? I want the Razor Thorn Spear. Hell yeah. Oh, we got gloves. A boomstick. On hit, deal 1 damage. It's a bomb. You know what? No, I want leather gloves. that's what I want. I want gear. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, spooky, spooky nighttime. It makes it so you can't see as far. A fairy transforms an item into an other item of the same rarity. Transform that. A heart drinker. On hit, restore 1 health. Oh, we just turned into a vampire lord. Hey, what's that bear coming towards me? It's bullshit. Okay, spider. I don't care. Just do it quickly, okay? As much as I love your animations, you're going to... What are you doing there, bear? Fortune teller. Reveal a location of interest. I would like you to reveal the strange farmer dude. Yes. There's one over there. Okay, spiders. Okay, we got a gold. Hello. Wandering merchant. We have 3 gold. We could buy featherweight armor. Whenever you gain speed, you gain 2 armor. Well, actually, we've got nothing. An oak heart. Gain 3 max health for each equipped wood item. Armor regrowth. Whenever you lose armor from your items, regain that armor. None of that makes sense to me. Am I about to get attacked by a porcupine? That's bullshit. It's a hedgehog. Yeah. Actually, maybe we'll turn the combat speed down, because I don't want to ruin it for you all to not be able to see the true joy. Oh my god, we are champions here. What do we got now? A redwood cloak. If your health is not full, restores 2 health. It's wood. Boots of the hero. Just 2 speed. Ooh, vampiric. Oh, I mean, I feel being able to, when you're damaged a bit, having some health back is pretty mint. I mean, the being faster would have been nice, but, you know, there's a fairy down there to transform things. Got the fairy. I don't actually want to give you anything. Go away. I want to kill this porcupine. Hedgehog gains 3 thorns. Okay, so basically, yeah, right off the bat, you take damage. You take 3 damage, little shit. Okay. Alright, what do we got now? An Elderwood Staff. I mean... Oh, so it just gives a flat +1 to everything. Oh, but we have got Blood Drinker. Oh... Oh, double-plated armor. Exposed. Triggers when you lose all of your armor. 2 and 1. Oh, that's -2 speed. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Vampiric. Item slots are numbered and will trigger sequentially. That means item number 1 will trigger before item 2. Okay. Okay. I guess. I mean, it's just going to use it automatically, I suppose. Alright, Bear. Bear deals 3 additional damage while the player has armor. Oh, that's good. I think we've won the game. New game. Always, you know. You know how it works. Yeah, we just played Dyson Loot. And that was excellent. Dyson Loot was bloody marvellous. A dice collectible retro roguelike, and now we're playing He Is Coming, where basically, from what I understand, you've got to fight a boss within a certain time, in which case it is the Brittleback Beast, and you've got to gear yourself up and kill monsters and get some things before you've got to fight the boss. Yeah. And with a very Spectrum, Amstrad's Commodore 64 vibe. Oh no. Combat's auto. You got 4 slots for gear, a weapon slot. You got 3 stats. Damage, shield, and movement, and health. So that's 4 stats actually, by the way. And yeah, that's what you're doing. You're just leveling up. Oh no, porcupine. Die. Come on. We have a vampire sword that heals us. Sleep until the next day and restore 10 health. No. Oh no. We're going to fight through the night. Oh. There are decisions to be made here. Redwood Helmet, exposed. Restores 3 health when you lose that 1. Or just a flat... I'm going that. We're replacing the health potion. Hell yeah. 5 armor? Yes, please. Reveal a location of interest, whatever that is. Wow, that's nowhere near where I thought. Cauldron. Combine 2 different kinds of basic food items. Well, what? I don't have any basic food items. I want a basic food item. Why don't I have any basic food items? It's bullshit. It's night time. Oh, it's nearly time for boss. Okay. What's that? Spear Shield Lance. God damn. That's some pretty large amount of armor, right? I mean, none of it I really give a shit about, really. 1 and 1. It's like, none? Is that an option I can have, please? Oh, it's coming to the time of it. Or bat. Every other strike's bat gains 1 health, so it drinks blood. Yeah, we're getting through the retro kind of small games, right? For the rest of my time streaming. So here we are. Here we are. Oh, it's nearly time. Nearly time for the boss. Here we go. The Brittlebark Beast. Alright, he's got 40 health. He's going to do 3 damage a hit. We're going to move at the same time. What do you reckon? I think we're going to do alright, yeah, because although we're only restoring 1 health on hit, and he's going to be doing 3. And then when he takes damage... Oh no, whenever Brittlebeast takes damage, he takes 3 additional damage. Oh shit, alright. Okay. Oh shit, are we gonna be able to do it? Oh, I don't know. No, I don't think we are. Yeah, we're only healing... Wait, we're only healing 1 back. He's doing 2 damage, basically. So we've got a 2 clock timer. And yes, he's going to take... So what's that? 20... So I'm doing 1... So what? 4, 8, 12, 16... 5 turns. I think he's going to kill me. Shit. Oh no! No, man. Oh my god. Oh, this is bullshit. Look how close we were. Look how close we were. Look how close we were. 1 hit. 1 hit. Like the difference of like... I should have picked the pike with... Oh no, if I had picked the pike with the 6 armor. I should have got one of those cloaks that did the... When you lose your armor, you got the 2 health back or whatever. That would have been enough. Oh my god. Journey beginning complete. You lost your first battle. We got a horn helmet. The battle start, you gain 1 thorn, gives you 2 armor. Completing challenges unlocks new items. Unlocking 2 or more adjacent challenges reveals what you need to do. Oh, that's fun. Right? How cool's that? Alright. Swampland. How cool's that? I like that. So, what do I think of... I mean, we're just doing... Obviously, we're doing a short freaking run of it, right? Like, we're not going to play it for an hour. Oh, so there's a different boss. Exposed. Triggers when you lose all your armor. 5 health. 4 attack. 15 armor. And when he's lost his armor, he loses 3 attack. Seems easier than the other bullshit I had. So that's what you're doing basically in a run. You're just trying to... You look at the boss, I guess. You work out what you're going to need roughly to beat it. And then you run around as efficiently as possible, leveling your character up, right? That's the idea. And then you unlock more equipment and items with the different challenges you need to do, which will then roguelike seed into your next playthroughs. So, I'm fine to just stop it there for that one, because quite honestly, we've seen what the game offers, which is refreshing, right? Like, it's like, this is what the game is, right? There's no extra hidden features or anything. It looks like you run around a map, you kill monsters with auto attack, you find stuff. Very old school, very old school. With the artwork, can't fault it. It's fit to purpose. Well done. The music, yeah, music's good. Yet again, retro vibe, excellent. Fits the era of what they're going for. I would honestly, other than the loading time, I could see that I would have been playing a game like this back in the 1980s and 1980s, late 1980s, right? So yeah, there you go. He is coming. That's excellent. No, good stuff. Are we going to wishlist it? Yeah, of course we are. Hell yeah. Yet again, I like to wishlist the games that I at least go, you did well, right? Like, would I play it? Yeah, I would actually. Unironically, I would have a twat around with it. I think we should give these peeps that make games like this at least a thumbs up that, you know, good shit. We appreciate you making games that are actually enjoyable and fun. Good stuff. It's all right. So that was that one done. He is coming. All right. What time have we got? Oh, well, it didn't take long. So I didn't change. Yes, I know. I haven't changed the freaking. I haven't changed the title category, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. It's like honestly, right? What do we go then? Look, we're getting through it, peeps. We're getting through it. So we got Deadlock Station. Drag. See, I feel Wednesday I'll have to do the Dragon Song and Locomoto and Breath's Edge because they're yet again 1, 2, 3 hour long kind of demo-y type twatting around. Unless they're garbage, in which case it could be just a 10-minute and me go, no. All right, let's have a look at Neassembled, right? Let's go. Speed run. You must install or update .NET. What the flying fuck? What? Please hold. What the fuck do you mean I have to install .NET Runtime 8.0? Bullshit. Already game. The fact that you've made me have to deal with a Windows update of some sort, you've already fell from grace with me. I don't care how good your game is now. You've made me install a Windows thing. Bullshit. Alright. Can you play now, game? There's your gameplay. Wait, are you loading now, game? Or did you need I'm very confused here. What's the story? It's like, right? Maybe it is going. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Let's just take 2 then, I guess. Now, I know this isn't for me, this game, in terms of like my acute non-smartness. This is for people that like being like actually smart and shit. But I like the aesthetic. This is purely an aesthetic. What the hell? What's that? Oh, it's the time. I love it. Very clean though, right? How clean is that? Okay, so we'll change the title. For all 3 seconds that it's going to be up. Neassembled. Okay, there we go. Alright, so you run a cat robot thing. I think that's enough said, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't understand. Display statistical data generated from your play history. What the living shit? Start a new game. Okay. Username. Well, Haster. Yes. Robot cats. Fantastic. Oh boy, I do love me robot cats. Okay, select your first pilot. Masora. A tac-turn pilot with an aptitude for handling firearms. Your tactical instructions will be important. She tends to have an unbalanced diet. Initial skill is Overwatch. She's good at ballistic weapons, ammo mills, and radiators. She's bad at drone pods, optical weapons, and shields. What the shit? Akane. A free-spirited pilot with an emphasis on firepower. It is advantageous to use long-range weapons to make a fight one-sided. Initial skill, Dynamite Body. Good at homing weapons, optical weapons, cyber weapons. Bad at melee weapons, armor repairers, and drives. And Yazua, a pilot who doesn't need too many gifts. Her capability to operate defensive modules is high on the whole, but there are a few weapons that are easy to use. Initial skill, fighting spirit. Good at armor repairs, sonars, and drives. Bad at radiators, optical weapons, and cyber weapons. Does this make any sense to you? Or does it make any sense to me? It does not. But hey, we're just going to go with, I don't know, dynamite body. Let's go. Unit, cat. Select your initial unit. The cat. Blue Flow, a reconnaissance unit with the highest mobility amongst initial options. It is a well-balanced specification, relatively thick armour. Pay attention to the damage done to its weapons and how much ammo remains. Recommended pilot, Masora. Red Force, a support unit equipped with guided weapons and long-range sensors. Its attack power is also high at short and medium range. It is desirable to deal decisive damage to your opponents before they can get close. You know we're going there. Difficulty mode, House Cat. A casual mode for those who have no experience with games of this genre. What? Can anyone tell me what experience in this genre would anyone have? Are you experienced in piloting a cat mecha robot factory game? Is it like Factorio? I guess, with cat pilots? It's like you rock up to a job in a retail store and they go, right, so I'm looking through your resume, and you're like, yeah. They're like, we notice that you don't have any expertise in being a brain surgeon. Is there a reason why? Right? Like, yeah. Alley cat. This is no, we're going house cat. We're a house cat. We're totally a house cat. Done. Oh, okay. You don't have 20 years of experience in a field that has only existed for 5? Exactly. You can see what I'm saying about why, like I'm appealed to the art style of this game no matter what. Like, I was like, this is great. Like, I don't know. It was nice and clean lines and I don't know. Welcome to Nico Space. I am the gatekeeper here called Chroma. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Like the buttons, the button layout, like aesthetically pleasing, the UI. We are Nico Spacians, the equivalent of cats in your world. I can't see you directly from here, but what kind of guest are you? Human, cat, automaton. Yeah, from an automaton. Oh, I didn't hear that. Access through the interface for humans is unusual. You mean that this is a kind of test? There's been no particular problems with the system since last patrol. Thanks to Deep Violet, we are having a good time. From now on, we will treat you as a human guest. Please feel free to check it out. Now let me explain the contents. As a commander, you lead the Nico Spacians, who are the pilots, and their mounts, named cats. And finally get the Token of Valor in a deep layer to clear this game. Really classic and simple, right? I did not understand anything you said, Chroma, but you know what? I like your chutzpah. Well, some of the details are a bit complicated though. For detailed rules, please ask the Nico Spacians in charge of the nodes ahead. Please note that your license is a demo version, so you can only experience up to layer 2. Thank you in advance for your understanding. I appreciate that, Chroma. Based on the description of category form, we have prepared a pilot, a cat, a distress beacon in case of emergency, and a carrier sea dragon. A calm. This is a calm. Meow. Let's play together. Be moderate in your inconvenience to the commander. Yeah. Anyhow, we, including myself, are not accustomed to speaking human language, so you may feel strange in many ways, but I'd like you to treat us with a generous heart. Please take your time and enjoy yourself. Sure. Like, alright, what's going on here? What's happening here? We've got energy, remaining energy of the carrier. Space, remaining space. Time elapsed. score, pixels in transit, Arcane's HP, efficiency, and motivation. Hey, Carney's 100% motivation, only 61% efficiency. Cat setup. Create a cat, change module configurations and assign pilots. Only cats and modules in transit can be used. Sure. Oh no. Oh, look at this. Oh, medium, short, close range. Oh, shit. What does any of this mean? Oh, yeah, so now you instantly can see what I was saying about this is a game for people that like twatting around with stuff, right? So you literally can build your own, this is your ship, you build it up, and then there's this ridiculous amount of components and stuff and bars and numbers to look at and be like, this Protoss module, yes, its efficiency and AP is this, and oh, I love the fact it's got a 0% loss, and right, and then you put weapons in, and there's basic, and we are not getting deep into this game this afternoon. I might say I'm so sorry, but we're going to take the stock standard. Suffice to say, though, replaces me modules with in-stock better ones. Oh, that's cool. So you can do an instant upgrade. Fix, replace damaged and broken ones. Excellent. Change the pilot to board this cat. Okay. And edit. Yeah, so you get a whole bunch of items. Look, honestly, I'm not even looking at it. It's already doing my brain in. All you need to know, very highly customizable cat mecha game with cool, very clean artwork and shit that you can twat around with completely, and I am not going to. We just want to see what happens here. Alright, so what happens? Oh, okay. Oh, alright, I get you. So that's the cat inventory we can do. Up here gives you option to... No, I don't know what that means. Is that energy going down when we do that? Okay. Milk. Guide cat milk. What? Welcome to our site. The facility is a base of exploration for guests. Your garage. If necessary, I'll guide you through the features of the garage. What are you looking for? Analysis and production of modules? In the factory attached to the garage, you can make modules for your cats. Units. Production requires pixels. Pixels are like currency in our facility. You can see them in the upper right corner of your screen. Yes. However, you can only make modules that have been previously analysed. The analysis consumes one module and takes time. This time required depends on the difficulty of handling the module and the factory levels. The more you analyse, the higher the factory levels will be. Sweet. As a limitation, derive module... Okay, you can research and do something. I don't know. This is not going to be a artistically, beautifully reviewed thing in this game, this demo. It's just me going, it looks pretty cool. This game would be for far more intelligent people than me, but I can give it a red hot go, right? Without having to delve too deep into it. Alright. Guy Cat Suzu. On your screen, the left-hand side of the tutorial is the tutorial zone. The right hand is the shopping zone, and the top side leads deep into Nico space. If this is your first time, please head to the tutorial zone. We will. The shopping zone always deals in basic items you'll need one way or another. If you're prepared, you don't have to worry. Oh, okay. Alright. This is kind of like the facility in there. Meow, welcome Rookie Commander. I'm Saber, in charge of explaining the tutorials. In the next 5 nodes from here, I want you to take tutorials on the basics of cat operation. When you complete them all, we'll give you a small present. Yeah, I don't mind you skipping them if you're confident. To put it bluntly, they would be boring for gamers who can understand the controls just by taking a look. Between you and me, you can pretend you've done them and just take the prize. Well, do as you please. Love it. Right? Already I know sense. Just be going and clicking next and just get the prize and be like, alright, how does this happen? What's this do? Bullshit. We do like our free prizes. If you want to take a tutorial, talk to me first and listen to my explanation. Alright. Do I talk to you? After how to move, let's practice giving attack instructions. This time to prevent... What did I learn to move? This time to prevent your cat from being damaged even by mistakes, we have prepared cats who hardly fight back. Please take a look. The individual tasks can be set for each weapon. You basically just select an attack target and activate the weapons to be used. I have so many words in this game, right? There's just so much. The pilot will use their own judgment in deciding when to attack, judging whether the line of fire will pass through. Okay, so in essence, you're just kind of clicking where you want to do things, and the pilot basically kind of chooses the rest, right? So it's a bit automated. Active weapons consume command points and energy weapons even without firing. Only visible objects can be seen. You can also select a location, whether it's visible. Oh. Consuming ammo. Alright. Oh, if we go back here, right. You'll learn the training of movement. Give the cat commands to move and guide it to the control point. You can specify the movement in detail or simply give it the destination. It means you can leave it up to the pilot. Alright. I feel it's going to be very hands-off here, right? The game is more about how you build your mech and how you give orders to your cat, and then the cat just does its thing, right? I feel. Learn how to move cats. Reach the end goal. Let's do it. Oh shit. Alright. Oh. I love I mean, whether or not I'm kind of I'm being a bit funny with I don't understand the game. I can't stress how much I'm loving the aesthetic though. Like, it's so clean, it's so nice. If you're smart and you get these type of games, this will be a treat for you. Sorry, AP, HP status, movement, turning, evasion, stability. So it's going to be more about, yeah, building all the stats and how you kind of get through different kind of like encounters, right? Oh, video board. Oh, that's cute. Wait, what? So click on the command, wait. Click on the cat. Yes. Right, click on it. No. Click on that. Command. Activate, deactivate drives. Deactivate weapons. Yes. Start. Finish commanding your cats. So, hey, why'd the other one get like how to move so fast? Yeah. Oh, is that its movement? I guess that's its movement, right? Am I missing? I must be missing something, right? Why are we not moving fast? Oh, pause. Pause the progress. I don't have a clue what's going on here. I'll be quite blunt. Finish commanding your cats and proceed to the next round, right? Why does it keep stopping? All right. That's, does that sum it up for me? Like, it's not the game that I should have demoed or played at, like, you know, right at the end of my day or something. And two, I feel I was definitely reaching for the stars on that one, in my ability to understand what was even going on, right? Freaking. So what happened this summer, right? But truly, right? So I've got to put this into this category, right? Which is, I think it's an excellent looking game and really inspired. And I think there's a lot to it that I can, at least from contrary, I did actually used to love games like BattleTech and shit where I would be going over the minutiae of working out weight allowances and energy distributions for weapons and armor paneling, right? So I get it. I get it. Like, it's the type of game that younger me would have loved the shit out of it. But taken too many drugs back in the day and my brain is now mush, unfortunately, is looking at all that and going, as you summed it up, says it's pretty. It looked pretty. So I love the aesthetic, and I honestly think I've watched a few people play it, and honestly, it's the type of game that I think if you like games, minute constructing things and robots, and you're picking out orders to do things and all that, and battles, and then managing your kind of growing number of mechs and buying and researching new modules to play around with, like, beautiful, right? For people like me, hell no, not at all. No, that was just a whim. That was a whimsical little, um, let's just have a quick look, right? And I did, and I didn't understand it, and I loved it because it had cats and robots. 10 out of 10. We'll wish list it. If it's cheap, it's one of the games. If it's cheap, I'll buy it anyway, just to support them and go, please make more weird shit like this. Like, the world needs it, please. What's that? Ads are going to start in 1 minute and 42 seconds. Oh, shit, no. Whatever will we do, Twitch? Whatever will we do, champ? Oh, no. Oh, no. A travesty. Right. I mean, technically, I did get through the demo, though. I did have a look at it. So, god damn. We're nearly getting there, right? We're nearly getting there. Fellowship's a weird one because it's, yeah. Fellowship's like the I can't believe I'm not playing World of Warcraft, just Dungeons and a Boss, the game. Like, that's all it is, just partying up and doing dungeons. And then, as someone said, Mythic Plus Simulator, you do it on +1 and then you do it on +2 and it gets harder and you get better gear and unlock better abilities and keep killing more things, and they're difficult and more boss fight mechanics. And I thought about it because I really wanted to see it because I like the idea of it. And then I realized I don't do mythic dungeons in WoW, let alone a non-WoW. Like, you know, like, it's like, who am I kidding? I don't mind the odd dungeon bash with peeps, but I'm not good at this shit. What am I thinking? You know, that's like me going, I might be pro at Dark Souls or something. It's like, just don't set my expectations. But I would like to see it anyway. Like, it's, you know, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I still like dungeon running it though. Definitely. I did try World of Warcraft yesterday, the Goblin thing, and realised that with my new mouse that, yes, I've been using all this time, my buttons still haven't been configured at all for this mouse, and it's doing a weird thing where it won't recognise the side buttons as numbers at the moment. I have to do something about that. And when I go into the software for it, it goes, piss off, I'm not going to let you change it. So, yeah, well, until the fact I can't actually use any of the numbered keys properly or set them in. So that's cool. So I couldn't play WoW because I couldn't easily do all my rotation and shit. The end. So I just started the Goblin thing, and then about 15 minutes into it, or 10 minutes into it, after doing some combat, stopped playing it. So, yeah. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I was really keen. I was like, here we go. Here we go. I'll do some fucking wow shit. I was like, I'll get fucking Saz to carry me through this fucking content and give me all the glamours and shit. Plus, I checked out the Happy store or whatever. Check out what was there. It was alright. Numlock. Yeah, but it's more just I need to get the mouse itself, you know, like mechanically, it just there was something just weird going on. Like it's not recognizing. It won't let me in the software, like set up the keys and save the profiles and that. So I'll have a look at it. We'll have a look at it. What time is it? 3:30. We've still got about half an hour to go. We've got as many hours to go as the damn well want, but we're going to go for half an hour. That'll lead us up to about the 4 o'clock mark, which gives me that nice segue into feeding the cats. Freaking pussycats. One of them's Diego's asleep in the living room, all curled up on an ottoman. Charlie's stoically out the front in the grass, stubbornly going, I'm not coming in. Yep. Well, we should at some point touch some goblin stuff. That's what we should do, if you want. At some stage, we should touch goblins. Respectfully and consensually. We will touch all the goblins. So many goblins will be touched. They'll write books about it. Saucy books. Books that Blizzard won't even allow on the store. It'll be majestic. All right. I mean, look, I'm being all sympathetic and polite and everything, and then you just drop with the whole back into, like, why do you assume that I'd crash into things? Like, come on now. That's harsh. It's correct, but it's still harsh. It hurts. I'm still a human, all right? I may not seem like it. I'm still a human. I still have feelings, okay? I still have feelings. Speaking about feelings, Deadlock Station demo. Sure, why not? 36 seconds for the stream, the Twitch ad. Sounds good. Critical reflex. Oh, here you go. It's the gaming I love. The dawn of AI was a wonderful time for humanity. Right? Right? Hell yeah. I feel it was not a good time for humanity from what it looks like with the game. Alright. Alright, oh god, I've got to change the name of this game. What's this one? What am I even playing now? I can't remember what I said. Freaking Deadlock Station. If only I could somehow just get the stupid thing to, I don't know, understand what I'm playing whenever I turn a new game on, like Steam does. Would that be nice? Alright. This allowed people not only to expand the boundaries of creativity, but also to create a new form of life. Biomechanical robots. Synths. Yeah, that seems like a good thing. What happened then? Hundreds of thousands of synths were created for a variety of purposes, from science to prawn to war. And to control them, I was developed, the most powerful AI synth in the history of mankind, the Professor. But in an instant, something terrible happened. A terrible disaster claimed the lives of all humanity. Without people, many things fell into disrepair, and some of the synths went crazy and intensified the already chaos. However, amongst us were many heroes who helped me maintain the precarious order on New Earth and fight for valuable resources that will help us prevent a new catastrophe. A ship of bloodthirsty aliens is approaching Earth. Now the main and only goal of each synth is to strike first and prevent their disappearance. Oh, that's a turn up for the thing, right? Like, you're thinking it's a, like, oh, humanity got screwed by the synths. It's like, no, like we were created, and yeah, somehow humans died. And we were like, what? And someone went, did someone leave the door open to that bacteria laboratory thing? And someone was like, what? And we don't know how all the humanity died. But anyway, aliens are attacking us, the synths, and me as the AI overlord, the professor, must stop the aliens. Air quote, mysterious disaster. Right? The professor. I managed to convince 4 powerful... I mean, I'll give it this right. I appreciate... This is a bit of a twist, though, right? The fact that you... It's like, oh, not the... the AI went... It's like... No, it's coming from the thing of this, the professor, right? Well, that's actually... Give props where props... It did subvert expectations from the outset. So that's actually interesting. We do need to give props to any of these peeps for anything innovative they do or different, which is good. I managed to convince 4 powerful organisations to unite to fight off the aliens. Their leaders have promised to provide us with the best goods and technologies. Near the landing site of the aliens, there's an abandoned station. Ensure the track is intact so our trains can dock there. This will serve as our main camp. Razor. Task accepted. Coordinates updated. I'll deal with a couple of scavengers and then head out. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? Real kind of like pixely art. Like we're talking dense. We're talking dense pixel art, right? Press left mouse button to select a hero and move him to the field. So I believe this is an auto battler. When a hero is on the field, you can see indicators for their health, armor, and a special attack. Above enemies, you can also see for their health, armor, and attack cooldown. For additional details, hover your cursor over them. Yeah, okay. Deal 3 quick strikes, attacks the nearest target. Yeah. And you've got... What do you do? Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's an auto battle. Yeah, so you get up your resources. You'll get different units. They'll do different like ranges, speed, target priorities. You know, so it's one of those type of games where you're going to pick at the right time when to summon up a new unit to get into the field and fight. I actually don't mind these type of games, to be honest. And yet again, you know, we got to gauge these games on what they offer. Yeah. So we got an old blade and a smart bomb. Deals 200 damage to enemies and enemy structures within a radius of 1 tile from the point of impact. Alright, open inventory. So an old blade. Choose the next sector. Okay. So what do we got? What's he do? Fire smoke projectiles that ignore walls. Smoke reduces the ranged attack radius by 50%. Attacks a random enemy. Okay. Una ananola applica maggiore durante 10 sweet. Well, that's some what's happening there. I'm curious now. Did that just subliminal tell me to, I don't know, fucking por favor, get some fucking chicken? I don't know. Which I might point out, you know what I'm having for dinner tonight? I'm having lamb loin chops. That's what I'm doing. Lamb loin chops. I've got 9 of them. I'm going to cook them up. Bit of mashed potatoes with them. Fucking marvellous. Maybe a bit of mint sauce. Who knows? Power to the people. Each hero has a special panel which can activate specials. Change the target of hero and select go next or stand to defend. Special Applies protective shield to the hero that absorbs damage. Slowly does durability. Okay, nearest target, nearest shooter. Yeah. So, like, I can be like, yeah, no, I totally want you to get at the shooting dude first. Like, just go in there. Just smash shit, please. Hero moves and attacks. Hero stands and defends. Good for ranged enemies. Yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so on the fly you can do some basic commands. That's cool. I like that. So I'll activate that, I guess, and then just... use the artifact to destroy the salvage bomber. Oh yeah, I can't attack him because he's defended by that. Well, guess what he isn't defended by? Freaking nuclear artifact. Then we can do his buff on him, yes. That's cool. That's cool. A fight with the enemy squad in an open environment. Interesting. Viper. Razor. My navigator shows when I'm close. I'll be in your sector soon. Or situation over. Got it. I'll wait for you on the shore. There's something unusual here. You better see it for yourself. So what's Viper doing? Trash wall. Okay. Ranged attack 9. Interesting. Some tiles can strengthen or weaken a unit. For example, Anomaly Temporal increases the unit's damage by 50%. Ah, well, yeah, alright, well, I will stand on that then, right? I feel that's good. That is obviously some text over text issues that need to be fixed. Install a trash wall to protect your hero from enemy bullets. A fortification created by power pressing heaps of trash absorbs range damage dealt by enemies placed before battle. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, cool. Alright. Yeah, sweet. Alright. I mean, this is cool. Yep, it does what it's saying it does. So she got some light armor. Yeah. Probably want to give that actually to Razor. Judging by the feral corpses and the many shells, Volcano was here recently. The last communication with him was cut off during an attack by ferals. Most likely his communication module was damaged. Try to find clues to find out where he may have gone. Choose the route you wish the squad to go. Use the bounty hunter's intuition that requires a Viper in the squad. You are guaranteed to encounter Volcano in the sector. Or proceed to the station. The chance to encounter Volcano in the next sector is 50%. Well, we'll use the fact that, you know, Viper's there. Found his footprints. We still might catch up with him if we don't dawdle. Excellent. I see you can't wait to see my gun in action. Since you tracked me down. Aha! Watch how I take care of these savages in no time. Barrels and barricades. Units with melee attacks can attack barrels, barricades and other buildings. They can also push barrels at the beginning of the battle. Place Razor on the title here so he pushes a barrel into the barricades when the battle begins. Okay, right, so it does it here. So that's how part of the... kind of a puzzly combat game, right? Like where you're working out your initial outlay setup is what's going to matter. And they'll get more and more convoluted or confusing and interesting and all that, right? Then we want to see what do these do. Transforms all acid pools into acid spiders. If no acid pools are present, it creates one under the nearest target. And I don't like the sound of acid pools. But, the first attack creates an acid pool under the target, attacks the nearest unit. Okay. Well, activate Volcano's special so it's used immediately. Summons a rain of projectiles. The number of projectiles is equal to the number of enemies. Each projectile deals 35 damage. Damage equals 25% of the hero's max health plus ranged. Okay, and that builds up and then you can just click it to activate it. Right, I get it. Okay. Oh yeah, eat that. Okay, space is pause. So now what I can do is I can go... Alright, you... The nearest shooter. The nearest target's fine. Sulfur, collecting using drills during raids, used to unlock new items at the station. Seems the station is right behind this forest. Well, are you ready to take a look at our new home? The station. Settle in the station, but don't get too comfortable. Our situation is critical. Should the alien threat spread across the planet, even the remnants of civilization we managed to preserve will still perish forever. I'll take care of the station using fourth Suja. Okay. So what do you got? Laboratory. You can unlock new implants for squad members. Researchers. Here you can discover new items that will be found in the wasteland. Dr. Isaacson. Oh, I was expecting a bit earlier. According to my calculations, you were supposed to walk through that door about 2 time units. It seems my system for forecasting future events does indeed need some fine-tuning, but where are my manners? Young folks, welcome to the past and future society. PPX, we're always ready to share knowledge for free and a lot more for a modest donation to our research centre. Okay, there we go. So, alright, so we're researching different mods and to equip new heroes and use sulfur. So he's got some quests to take the quest to unlock more items from this faction. A lantern, common drop chance. At night illuminates the tile of the hero stands on adjacent. Chance to blind the target for 2 seconds in combat. That'd be good on a spike. Here you can unlock new starter sets which will be available in the raid. Order, here you can open new weapons and armour which will be found in the wasteland. Well, you know, we will be... Oh look, it's one of those games, right, where it's like, look, it's already at half volume and you... Right? Is it weird? Isn't it funny that a lot of these games, the biggest thing is not mixing the music properly, like... Bizarre. How surreal. Like, that's cool. So about 25% is probably like half. You know what I mean? It's like half, right? They do this all the time, right? It's amazing. I guess because honestly, music and sound is probably the last thing they usually do half the time. Main server. Here you can unlock global upgrades for all synths. Interesting. So you got cores used to improve synths in the train factory. Reputation and used to unlock upgrades in the main server at the corporation. Ether is used for trading during a raid. Sulfur is used to unlock new items at the station. Yeah, cool. What a cool little game. I mean, yeah, I'm only going to play, but I can at least say right off the bat, I'd play it. I'll play a bit more of it to see how it is. Yeah, like the art style's actually nice because it's yet again it's a bit different. The color palette, yeah, there's something a bit different about it, and it's not a bad different either. Like it's good aesthetically. They've gone with a certain thing, and yeah, look, a lot of these things, like in me saying that, a lot of these demos, right, the artwork's going to change and all that, right? But at the moment, I think the aesthetic of it, anyway, is at least a bit unique, a bit different. And yeah, okay, so then you got your map. So what do you got? Your different missions. You pick what heroes you want, pick who you want in your squad. Bastion. Strikes the ground with a shield, doing 2 damage. We'll go. Viper and then tank. A tanky one. Starter items. This swampland is infested with mutated worms that use hundreds of their needle-like appendages to suck your blood. Great. Explore the location 100%, find the boss and move on. Now, sadly, we need to quit out of it. I know. We'll have another quick look at it when I fire up next. The reason why, there's a reason. Okay, there's a reason. There's a very important reason why. So, Deadlock Station, pretty cool, right? Sweet, excellent. Yeah, I will add it to the wish list because well done, champs. I like the art style. The story thing was a bit different, and I will play it again a bit more next time I do demos. So I've wish listed that. Put that over there. Now. But Lockabar, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Are you finishing up? Well, no, not quite. No, not quite. Kind of, but yes, but no. No, because we know what time it is before we finish up. That's right. It's time to do a Fashnut. It's nearly Fashnut o'clock on the hour. I'm going to see, like last time I did this, we got a 0.2% glowing mask, our turkey mask. Maybe that's the thing, right? Maybe if I do it at my end of my stream, a Fashnut, right? We get all the lucks, right? So here's to a glowing unicorn Fashnut mask, all right? Okay. We've got this. The glowing turkey mask was pretty cool, I might say. Oh, streamer privilege, right? Yeah, 100%. Like, that was just amazing. Like, and it's a 0.2% of getting a glowing version of a mask. 0.2%. And bear in mind that the event's only each hour. Every hour, you can do the event for however many days or whatever, however long the event's on for. So you get heaps of the non-glowing. You always get a mask. But you end up getting, obviously, all the non-glowing Fashnut masks. Mainly because everyone just donates their spares into the donation box at the event for everyone that hasn't got one to get one. Alright. Why is the sky that colour? That's... Oh, shit. Oh, the game's loading in, is it? Okay. Wait, why is it... Oh, that was weird. Okay, whatever.
What is this?
How are my robots going? You good? Not busted? Alright, cool. And anyway, I love showing us as like my base each and every time, just for you to really sit there and be like, oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck off. Look at my glowing turkey mask. How amazing is it? Look at it. Look at it. It's so amazing. What's happening out there? We just... Alright. Can you kill them, please?
Realize that you don't have a chance, right?
Get it, Commander Degorite. Out of all the options you can build in this game, camps, like, I have just got so garbage. Like, the most garbage of garbage setups. It is amazing. It impresses me how actually abysmally shit it is. With all my options that I have on my hand. It's horrific. Have we got any... Ah, no. All of my 5% XP foods fucked off and rotted. We'll go red toad omelet though. Sounds good. Alrighty, how are we going? What makes you special? Wow. Oh, for God's sake, can you... Right, what's the problem here? Honestly, kill them. What are you up doing, robot? You scavenging stuff for me? Good stuff.
When you die, can I harvest you for bone shards?
When I die, can you harvest me for your bone shards? You know what? Fuck it, why not? You know what? How much time we've got? 3 minutes. We're about purified water. Yeah, it's from our industrial purifiers. Excellent. Have we got the right... No, we were on our sales and crafting setup, so maybe we'll change to two-hand release setup, 10 out of 10. And then find a quick group to get a bit of bonus intelligence and XP. Casual teams. You, sure, whatever. Okay. And are we good? I think we're good. Let's go to Fushnet. Just as an example though, like what you can do, right? Like, this is someone's base. Oh my god, that is amazing, a mole rat generator. So a lot of people, smaller is better in this because the build limit for what you've got is notorious for being not enough to do the most glorious of builds in a huge big base. So a lot of people, the design is usually like getting it into smaller spots and really thinking about what you want to do. It's truly amazing. It really is amazing, like the stuff that people do in this game, right? And these are all individual items and everything, obviously. You know, these little tiny things like the ashtray and that, they're all separate. Oh shit, that increases luck. Oh shit, we gotta go to Fashnet. Shit, yeah, we can look at it afterwards. Fashnet is just over here. Right, like, and you've got shelters, which are like instance things, so there's all these different shelters. There's different instant things you can do, which are like the pit, which is a ruined town. A nice kind of suburbia looking thing. Fashnet. There's a lot of people AFKing through this event. Is there shit balls? Are you AFKing through this event, sir? You are, aren't you? Or are you? No, we're good because the robot's here. One of the robots we need to do is play music. as he sings real bad. Oh shit, no, I didn't want to do that.
Hey yo, hush knock time is here again. Old man's winter must go down. Go, hey yo, the man didn't show. Yo, oh no, oh, 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 oh. Hey yo, jam with me, yo. Oh, oh, too sweet and slow. Long and slow.
Amazing.
Well, hello, 8, 9, and oh, what a show, but I must go.
That's singing exquisite. Only the finest of voices that robot
Since
has.
I lead the parade, it's time for me to dash down there and get everyone
Fashnut. I love Fashnut. Fashnut's good fun. Thoroughly enjoy it. Squirrels. Great squirrels. Plus, it's a true hoarder's paradise, this game. Look, do you want to pick up that metal bucket and actually scrap it? Yeah, you can. Yeah, grab that metal bucket. Grab it. Grab it. Want that stuffed polar bear? You know you do. Pick it up. Scrap it. Don't be afraid. What's in here? Junk and shit. Yeah. Blue bandana? Clip it. Yeah. Mentats? Take some drugs. And they don't take drugs. Yeah, I have a very big fondness for Fallout. I mean, I love Fallout anyway, right? Like, I love the Fallout vibe, right? Always loved it. Loved the aesthetic of Fallout. Just chef's kiss. And yeah, Fallout 76. It's truly great, especially if you've never like played it before. Like I said before, like the story and the missions and all the stuff to explore in the game is pretty solid. It's free, you know. Yes, it does have the Fallout First shit, which in essence Fallout First realistically is just pay to get store gems or whatever the fuck they're called, to buy shit from the store, right? And you get a few perks with it. Like ESO. And you get a scrap bucket, you know, which is infinite. So you can basically grab it and jump and just don't have a limit on it. But yeah, there's a huge amount of game in it. And then, although the camp stuff, I know the costumes and shit, right? Yeah, the camp system's really good. Yes, the notorious thing about the camp system is just mainly that the budget, you know, is never enough for anyone, you know, like it's like all the builders in particular out there like are always like, bro, give us more budget, you know, Todd, give us more budget, bro. But the shelters do offset that a bit because the shelters, because they're instanced, you can put the shelter doors that instanced into the area, they have their own larger budget, which has nothing to do with your outdoor budget. So you can have your outdoor budget, build up a full base and that, and then have your individual shelters instanced that you go through, which a lot of people do, and then they've each got their own budget. So you can have separate shelters and that to build them. And some, you know, as usual, people build the most amazing shit. You know, even with the build limit, they still go frickin' ham. And there's that kind of, I guess, the whole thing, because you do get a lot of patterns and blueprints and items from everything you do in the game, all the content, even just searching and looting. The chase is there for camp items, yeah, like you're always going, oh, a new freaking desk light, oh my god, a new stuffed toy, you know, it's always something that you can have in your arsenal. So, yeah, that's it. I know a lot of people at launch of this were all like, oh my god, but it's a freaking Bethesda style game, right? For God's sake. But yeah, they fixed up the story stuff. There's a really good story now in it. Yeah, good stuff. This event also has a shitload of AFKs. Because basically there's a pixel chance of getting the glowing mask, 0.2%, and you can only do it every hour. One can imagine what happens. It's called a lot of AFK people just hang out here and don't help with the event, so they can be at work and just have a chance. Because if you're in the area of the event and it starts, you get a chance. You get the rewards. Right? So you don't have to do shit. Oh, the rad toads. The rad toads getting blasted by all these people. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's my rad toad. Come on. Yeah. Oh, we got to kill a creature while well fed. Oh shit! All right, we've actually got a daily. Should have probably checked the dailies. God damn, why do these dogs take this so long to be killed? Oh, I know why. Because of the daily quest, that's why people want to kill them. So many rad frogs. Look at them. Look at the rad toads. Rad toad devastation. Oh, there's another one. I'll save you. Yeah. Yeah. Get auto-axed. Get into it. Gotcha. Let's keep on Fashna. Let's keep doing it. Yeah. Follow the robots with their cool-ass paper-mache masks. Pastor needs him to fucking, like, glorious. Actually, who am I playing? I'm playing Playing. And yeah, because it's all scaled to your character, yeah, everyone's level doesn't matter. You can hang out with level 712 person here at level 1 and you're doing anything. You can still hang out. What are we doing? Blocking the way, mate. Rosalia, what's happening? Oh, that's your glowing. Oh, that's a glowing bee mask, is it? Yeah, cool. Do you like my glowing turkey mask, nurse pirate lady? Alright, now we've got super mutants. Where are the super mutants? Get around the corner. Do you want a blue garden gnome? Hell yeah, let's get a blue garden gnome. Take it. It's our blue garden gnome now. Alright, come on. one down in a moment. There we go. And super mutants. There we go. I see you there, mate. Kill bomb. See you later. Have a nice day. Auto axe coming through. How do you do? Happy Fash Nuts! I love it. Yeah, Fash Nuts. Shit going on. Fash Nuts. Fuck yeah, fresh nuts. Fash nuts. Exactly. Come on, look at him. Look at him. Just think, every season these robots just in their lonely, isolated world, in a nuclear radiated hellscape, they just relive the Fash Nut event over and over. They put their little helmets on. Bless them, right? Let's look at them. I kind of feel bad for them in a way, right? Like, real miserable for them in a way. They're so chirpy in a way. And so happy. Everything's a joyous. The joyous musician and the convenial historian. The happy candle maker. The cheerful beekeeper. Alright, which boss are we going to get? And will we even see it? Because it's probably going to get annihilated in 3 seconds. How many people are AFKing at the event? Where is it? When they wind down, that's when something summons your rumble. Where is it? Come on. Here we go. Where are you? He's down here, I think. There he is. Legendary behavior. Ada auto axe. Enjoy that. Have fun with that. You. I'll have my 1-star kill and urban scout armor leg piece. Thank you very much. Trash. Am I overburdened now? So, here we go, the final bit. Burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. 3-star suppressive black pistol. Completed a daily, the Fashnot. Did we get it? Come on. Come on, here we go. Here we go. Glowing, please. Glowing mask. Glowing mask. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Rewards. Come on. Item. Oh, Fashnet Witch Hat mask. Ripped off. Alright, we didn't get one. We only got the witch mask. Bullshit. Bullshit, man. Fine. Whatever. Put our spare in here for someone that doesn't have it. These are the Fashnut masks I've got so far. So, Alien, the Beret, the Bigfoot, the Blue Devil. The Blue Devil's pretty cool. The Giant. I've got the Turkey, the Goblin, the Honeybee, the Jester, the Minotaur, the Owl, the Pig, the Robot, the Scorch Beast, the Scorch Beast Queen, the Skull, the Soldier, the Sun, the Toothy Man, the Turkey, the Unicorn. I just want the glowing unicorn, right? And the Witch. So you can get basically a glowing version of each of those that look really cool. And then there's a couple that I think get released each new Fashnut that are just super rare, that aren't on the normal list. And then when the new seasons come in, you get a couple of recipes. Like you get yeah, so I've got like the Fashnut garlands and balloons and ribbons and streamers, and I got a butter churner. I got a Fashnut butter churner, auto butter churner. So I don't know what that does, but I usually just put the recipes in there so if someone doesn't have it. And then the good thing about this event, because I'm overloaded, so I can't run at the moment for shit. The good thing is, just in the shed just down from the road here is freaking workbench that you can scrap items. And if we're lucky, if we're very lucky, what's our dailies? Collect a fuel tank or gas canister. Yeah. Craft ballistic ammo, easy. Craft an alcoholic beverage. Cripple a blood eagle's leg. Ugh. Kill a creature while fed. That's easy. And our weeklies aren't until 1 day and 11 hours, so we've already done all our weeklies so far, except for the repeatable, which is you get, if you're under rank 100, which I am at the moment, you get 115 season pass or whatever for every 10,000 XP you gain, which is kind of cool. Eat a cooked meal. Well, that's going to be easy to do. So that means it's like one for Fallout First members. So. Very cool. So we'll just scrap this shit. So we'll go press T, scrap everything, please. Beautiful. Scrap the leg. Scrap that. Nice. Now we should be good for weight. Yeah.
We won't start late on my watch.
There we go. Fresh nuts. Done and done. Done and done. For the hour. I think it's over this week. I think this is the last few days of Fashnuts. The next event is the Summer Bloom event. I've never done it before. But just more goodies. But yeah, like, well, now that we're not running around, but yeah, so yeah, like what people come up with for their bases, and they've added a new thing where you can now thumbs up or favourite, and for a reward, basically you can basically go, yeah, this is a good camp, right? And if enough people do, it actually will appear on a map, a world. So if you're on a world where there's a person who's had lots of recommendations that it's a kick-ass map, yeah, it'll show up on the actual map and you can go there for free and check it out and shit like that. So it gives a little perk for basically people that do good shit. And the community really do, in general, the community are very, they like cool camps, you know. They don't have to be the best, but they just like cool. Like mine's trash. Like I expect people to like thumbs me down or walk past me if I'm sleeping and do a thumbs down emoji, right? And rightfully so, right? I thumbs down myself with that base. I'm honestly disgusted with it. It is horrible. Can I do something better? Yes, of course I can. But yeah, all of this is all individual items, you know, all the signs there, everything, all the little small components and parts and plants and stuff, they're all individual. And so you've got this build budget, which I'll show. Yeah, and then there's mine, right? Like 5 water purifiers, 2 levels, a bunch of glass doors, some turrets, some generators on top, all in the manky, rusty style, and all my workbenches and shit, right? And a bed. Oh, I do have a couch though, I guess, so that's cool. Look, I put a coffee machine down on some Vault-Tec drink or food tables, right? Yeah, so I mean, there are, and even with all these work tables, they've all got different variants, right? They've all got different looks for all the work tables, shit like that. But I'll show you what I mean by the vaults. So this is my utility room vault, right? I'll show you about the build thing I was talking about too. So you go up to your, so you put down your camp, which is your radius of your base, right? Good thing is you can repair all structures from there, which is nice. So you go build, that's your build menu. So there's all your different categories. Flooring, and you can go left and right for the different types of, you know, kind of things and all that type of jazz. Anyway, all your walls, all your different roof options, you know, multiple types, stairs, doorways, crafting. But you can see up the top there, right? So basically, budget 5%. Budget's X amount filled up there, right? You can have X amount of certain categories too. So like turrets, you can only ever have 10 turrets on your base anyway, right? Generators, you can only have up to 20. Not that you need any of this. Light sources is usually a big one for like real fancy, you know, builders. The light sources can generally go through a lot of budget. Plants. Oh, there it is, a motorized butter churn. Hell yeah! All right, let's see what you are. Oh shit! All right, so let's I can try to remember how you do power. that's it. Let's try to remember how to do power. Power connectors. No, okay, so you go to modify and then attach wire, right. Space to you. Oh my god. And that'll create butter, will it? Oh my god. I've got an auto butter generator. I love it. Yes, yes, do it. Do it. Make the butter. Yeah, yeah, more butter. That's my weather control station. I don't really know what it does. Maybe if I powered it up, right? Wouldn't that be amazing? Alright, what do you do? I think this changes the weather, like literally, right? Like I can, there's different ones, so you can have stormy or rainy or bright, and you can actually in your camp area change the actual weather to what you want it to be. That's pretty cool. There's different companions that you do for quests that'll actually, you can move in if you build their special bases, and they give you different benefits and bonuses and shit.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
But
Floating in space forever.
yeah, basically, so you've got your own budget for this, right? But then you can, there's these vaults and bunkers and caves even, right? Which you go, so enter shelter. And people obviously get very constructive with it all. Right? And so then this is its own separate thing, right? So you got your like build menu here. Yeah, and then you can start building in your facility down here, and it's got its own budget. So it's separate from your camps one, right? So this is one everyone gets given when you do the quest. Just a nice little kind of vault kind of area here. Yeah. And so obviously people do really amazing shit, like, you know, like they put walls over everything, and, you know, like there's all the glitch stuff, right? There's a whole bunch, I was watching a whole bunch of builders that know their shit with Fallout's camp system that show tips and tricks of how to get shit in the wall and under the roof, you know, like to really get the most out of the building system. Yeah. So yeah, this is like the first little room. So this is an example of one of the many shelters that you can get to build up that have their own build. But this is an example of what I was saying is, okay, so see this, the vault lobby entrance. So this actually leads to another shelter. So you can place them aesthetically, right? And so if we go in here, yeah, you got a loading screen, but, you know, whatever. And here we go. This here is one of my other shelters I've got that I have not decorated, that I know is literally pain to builders here currently going, you're fucking joking me, bro. It's like, yeah. So this is its own space. So they're all like this. They're all different. They've all got their own style that they do. So yeah, it's pretty cool. You got all these different kind of areas. This one just has a little back room kind of thing like this. Very fun. And then you could from here. So where is it? So there's the shelters. So that's the utility room. So you got an atrium. I mean, I don't have that. Some of them are really big, by the way. The outdoor ones, right? Like, you know, like we can't, like, I shouldn't be placing them in here. Nuclear test bunker, summer camp entrance. Like that leads to its own instance. Triumph Terrace housing, that leads to a nice suburbia type instance that you got. The Vault Lobby, which is what we did. Vault Quarters Shelter. Atrium. I haven't got that yet. Anyway, the main thing is there's a lot going on. It's really cool. Alright. Okay. But nonetheless, that's where we're going to wrap up today. It has been a pleasure. Thank you all for hanging out, popping in, vibing, kicking back. Appreciate you all. It's glorious. We'll be back on in Wednesday. Many Rabbit Hole. Oh, you know that I'm going to do my best to convince you at least have a lash at this, right? You know that. I'll 100%. I'll put on my game face on that one. I will. For sure. But we'll talk soon, and yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you all, and yeah, that's it. Talk soon. Yes. Maybe after the next Atlas session, right? There's always a maybe. Always maybe after this. Maybe. Who knows? One day. 1 year, mate. 1 year. 2045. We'll get on to it. Nice indeed. Take care.